Vexen or just rated with 1 viewers.
There we fucking go. There we go. I got it eventually. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. It's time for TERROS, baby. Time for TERROS, baby. Episode 16. That's a lot of episodes.
Episodes.
Just between you and me, that's a lot of episodes.
On season 2.
Not enough. More.
I think it'd be more of like campaign 2 rather than season 2, but this is gonna take a while. So but hello everybody. Vexnor, thank you so much for the raid during the starting sin screen. Really appreciate that. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I suppose we should just kind of get right into it, huh? I don't really have anything special to say. Hi. How you doing?
Hi.
Ow, wow.
Woo cat. Hi. Okay. So first things first, as per usual, I'm gonna be mostly focusing on playing D&D. So if you say things in chat, I would love for you to say things in chat because I'm gonna read it, but I'm not gonna be actively responding to them. Sometimes I might respond via text. Some of the players might be in chat if they so choose. No obligation, but you know, stay high. Say hi and like comment on what's going on. Don't con the party for being idiots. I don't know. And also, another thing, if you rules lawyer me, I have what, at least 2 mods here on site ready to fucking kill you. Don't be a rules lawyer. This is a lot of homebrew stuff. As you might have noticed if you can read, 3 of our players have homebrew background, but not backgrounds, classes. That's a different thing. That's a different thing. So there's a lot of homebrew stuff. If you don't agree with my rulings, go DM your own game. Fuck you. And then last but not least, let's introduce the players, baby. Okay, starting off, first, as per usual, we have Arzai, our Circle of Soulfire Druid. Jesus fuck. Played by Raz Grizz Remnants, our wonderful moderator. Say hi, Raz.
Hello.
Next, we have Leaping Frog, our Way of the Drunken Master Monk, played by my wonderful co-streamer, Illegal Inkblot, or Hunter.
Hello.
And then he's currently mute right now. I love that they added the little Fuji thing that says when they're muted. That's really cool. But we have our Oath of the Joybringer Paladin, Shenzi, played by Hemos VT. Go follow him.
To which he says hi with a little smiley face.
Thank you for being his voice.
Yeah.
And then we have our newest addition to the party, but most certainly a welcome one, Glenn, our swashbuckler rogue, played by the absolutely wonderful, ethereal, stunning, stellar, amazing Woofles V. No, it's just Woofles. It's not Woofles VT, is it?
No, there's no VT.
Okay, it's just Woofles. Go follow her.
Just professional shithead.
Yeah.
They are in fact a VTuber.
Yeah.
We hold hands in having no VT on the end of our name.
Yeah, no VT game.
Yeah, fuck it. And then we also have August, our alternate gunslinger fighter, played by the wonderful Haven VT. You should go follow him as well.
Hello, I wasn't creative enough to come up with the last name, so I do have a VT.
What do you mean?
I don't
It's a
know.
last name.
I don't know. That's
Not-
it. I'm not Haven. I'm just Havens. I do have a VT.
Okay, you do have Alright, good job. And then last, but not least, is me. We have a DMPC, Rosalie Spell Twist, our School of Evocation Wizard. I play her, as well as every other
hi.
character in the game. Hi. But don't worry, she doesn't know what's
I'm
going
sorry.
on. I do. Yeah, Raz, you remember when you were talking before stream about like not wanting to sneeze into the microphone?
I think that's broken now.
I think you're free to do that.
No.
How was it intentional? I just took a breath and it came out.
It's fine. I was joking. It's okay.
Someone squeezed Haven.
It
Instead
was
of,
like
me. I squeezed Haven.
instead of a squeaky toy noise,
Instead of a squeaky toy noise, I just released souls.
Alright.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Okay, let me just real quick. Let's put on some music, baby.
Some heckin' tunes.
Some heckin' tunes. Alright. You can all hear that? We're good? Yeah. Got some tunes going on. Alright. Well, without further ado, let's get in to tonight's episode of TERROS, baby. Welcome into session 16, A Circus of Love and Despair. Last time on TERROS, the party began their night off by gathering their rewards from the Crimson Stadium. Injured from the back-to-back fights and now with hefty amounts of gold lining their pockets, the party set off back towards the Ancient Skies Inn, where they had secured rooms for the night earlier. Their walk back was rather uneventful, however. When they approached the inn, they found the lower tavern space was not a spot for merriment and drinking that night. It had been robbed, and one of the tavern's 3 owners was stabbed. Wanting to help, Shenzi and August convince the remaining sisters to allow Shenzi to heal the injured owner while the rest of the party does some investigation. Glenn and Rosalie together notice a trail of blood leading outside, and as Shenzi and August rejoin them, they begin to follow it around to an alleyway beside the inn. It was there that they found a drow rogue named Nilotheme Deloon, who was hiding in an alcove while he tried to nurse his own stab wounds. Although skeptical of the rest of the party, he seemed open to trusting Glenn, calling them tainted, and remarking that they should be with the rest of their kin in Azverdun. It's quickly revealed that Nilotheme was the one to rob the Ancient Skies Inn, seeking to gain enough coin and supplies to be able to make it back home, though clearly was injured in the process. The party opts to help Nilotheme, giving him a healing potion and some gold instead of turning the drow in. Although some party members seem to like Nilotheme a bit more than others, the rogue is allowed to disappear into the night, and the party soon goes to bed. The next morning during breakfast, the party gathered and discussed their next move. They all agreed that Lord Eclipse's Circus of Euphoria is very suspicious, and that they should probably investigate it, especially when they find flyers promoting some sort of opening night performance that evening. However, their sights are first on the Kalume Grand Library, and they soon head towards the old structure. Hey, Haven, we can hear background.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. Sorry, it just keeps messing me up what I'm trying to do. However, inside the library, they each head off on their own to do their own investigations and learning. August, once again, can find nothing on Diana Goldblum, despite this being where she apparently does her research, but he does manage to find some old LAU essays and is thoroughly baffled by them. Glenn, however, spots 3 individuals from the circus enter the library as their friends are all off investigating. They watch as the circus members seem to donate a large chest of gold to the library, and then are given a tour by the head librarian, though most of the conversation cannot be heard. However, Glenn does take note of a particular mosaic on the floor of the library that the tour group has stopped at. Although Glenn themselves cannot make heads or tails of the mosaic, when Glenn shows it to the rest of the party shortly after, Leaping Frog does recognize it. Our little tabaxi monk saw it once before, as he was falling away from his world and into ours. They're able to surmise that the odd shapes in front of them are a planar map, though there's a shape at the top that none of them recognize or understand the meaning of. However, the party comes to the conclusion that there's nothing else of note at the library and decides to head out, which is where we pick up. Our heroes have just exited the library and now stand in the streets of Kalume with one more location to investigate on their to-do list. It is now about 2 p.m. The sun is high in the sky with a few dark clouds in the distance beginning to roll in. Everyone around you is going about their daily lives, doing shopping, sightseeing, making deliveries, or rushing back to work after a late lunch break. You can even hear a few people talking about the opening act of the circus that night, and how excited they are to see a fresh and new performance. Nobody seems to be paying the 6 of you any mind, though, and the rest of the day is yours to do with as you please. That being said, what's the plan, TERROS party?
So clearly the DM wants us to do completely opposite of what she planned for and just leave Kalume.
Yeah, just fuck off right there.
Yep.
Yeah,
Leaving
sounds
town.
alright. Skipping town, changing all our names.
Wear my ears down, put on a mustache.
Passes you a top hat.
Mm-hmm. But I think the only thing that we really had on our to-do list was to check out the circus because conveniently we ended up getting that flyer about the opening act as well.
Very, very conveniently.
I will send it in the chat once more so people can see it. There we go. I think that's happening later on tonight, though. It's not quite open yet.
Yeah, Rosie mentioned that she thought it would be a good idea to check out the circus grounds before the performance starts. So the flyer says that it'll happen after sundown. So if somebody wants to roll survival, I can tell you exactly what time it is. That will be.
I will do that. Is it just a normal survival check?
Yep. First roll of the night, baby.
That one! No, I'm kidding.
Don't jinx him.
Knock on
It'd
wood.
be like a 12.
Really average.
I want you to know, Hunter, that you got stuck, so I had to roll it again. But
Oh.
the first roll was so nearly. I'm so
It's a
glad
good thing I knocked on wood.
I'm so
Alright.
glad I got stuck.
22. Arzai, you have spent most of your life outdoors. And you know, based on the early springtime that it is, just judging from where the sun is in the sky, that you have until about 8 p.m. Roughly 8 p.m. should be when the opening act starts.
Right, well, we won't have to worry about it starting till around 8 o'clock, so we have more than enough time to spare.
So, are we going to the circus and waiting?
Well, I think we should get anything we might need beforehand, you know?
Stock
Kind
up.
of
Like
did
my
come
candy.
into, what, a lot of money? So, might be wise to healing potions, weapon, 14 torches, I don't know, something, anything?
What?
More candy.
Why 14, George? Why 14? That was a very specific number, Glenn.
Yeah, I've just... There's 14 torches in this pack, and I have no idea why.
Huh. Okay.
That's all. No reason.
I mean, I think all of us can see in the dark, right?
I can.
I can, but isn't there one of us who can't?
Who is it?
I don't remember.
With a torch, I can.
I just can't see.
Ah, it's August.
It's August.
I remember now.
I can see in the dark.
Oh! It's a Hemos.
Even with that
He
helmet?
arrived.
Oh my goodness.
I got macaroni and cheese.
Shanzy, where'd you get that macaroni and cheese? What the hell?
And you're refusing to share with us? Come on.
Yeah, none of
How
us have had
dare
lunch yet.
you.
That's rude.
Y'all didn't see the kitchen?
It's a library.
Well, kitchen.
Where's their kitchen? What?
Little did you know, there's actually a Starbucks in the library.
No, she snuck into the employee break room.
Nah, he
Stole
just
someone's
spontaneously conjured thin air.
Marigold gave it
Just
to him
stole
because he's
someone's
silly.
mac and cheese
Yeah,
out of the fridge.
I'm Marigold Hunger's little boy, and she fed me.
Why were we talking about who needs to see in the dark?
Something about torches.
Blaine has a lot.
I have a concerning amount of torches.
You
I
could
actually
probably
have
sell
a
'em.
fair number myself. I have 10 of them.
Maybe we should give all our torches to August.
Mm, well, we wouldn't want to overload him, depending on how many torches we all have.
He's got a gun. He's fine.
I mean, I'm not opposed until shooting steel horse every time I need to see, but
That'd be loud.
Isn't that loud?
yeah.
Yeah, I believe they attract quite a bit of attention.
I already got 13 torches anyways.
You don't need stealth if they're all dead, right?
It's
Wait,
worked
no,
for
you're
me
not
up to this
wrong.
point.
Isn't stealth your whole thing?
It might be mine, but I don't know. August has a gun. Saying he's got a sneak. Well, it might be a better option for him.
Okay, well, do we want to go shopping or?
Kenzie,
Oh,
you promised me candy.
I did.
We had to get candy now.
Are there candy shops here? Go them.
If I must.
I don't know.
That's how big this place is. I'm sure there's at least one.
You think the circus has candy?
If they do, I
No.
highly recommend not taking any.
Why not?
So far, they have been less than ideal people, very suspicious, so at this point, I don't really trust their food.
Oh, evil food.
They gave us dinner last time.
Yes, and I'm regretting it. But that's then.
Is your stomach hurt or something?
Circus food sent ours out of the bathroom.
Do you have IBS or something?
Yeah.
Fantasy IBS.
Do you have fantasy IBS? There's no laughing matter, are they?
Hey man, what's so funny?
It's a real health issue.
It really is.
It's very concerning.
I pointed ours out. What's with this guy?
You should maybe go see a cleric or something.
You should probably stop eating circus food.
Yeah, it tastes funny.
I'm killing you, my mind.
Oh, and he strikes again.
Shenzi. Take an inspiration point. Marigold thought it was funny.
Thank you.
I
Thank you.
I couldn't help but laughing too much. Little did we know the circus food is actually just Taco Bell.
Oh,
Bong.
Bong.
Okay, we doing shopping? Shopping? in Pacific?
Shopping. We need to locate a candy shop.
Alright, roll me a survival check. No.
Could I
Perception.
get advantage by sniffing out specifically the sweet smell in the air of candy?
Candy doesn't have much of a scent, so no.
Damn.
If it was like a bakery, yeah, probably.
Zam.
L. Bozo.
Man,
would Leaping Frog consider cake candy?
probably not.
I think he likes
It's its own
hard
thing if it's a
candies.
baked good. Gummies? Introduce Sleeping Frog to gummies?
He'd be like a dog trying to eat peanut butter, just smack, 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 smack.
No, you know that one cat that is like a current meme right now, eating gravel?
Oh, yeah. No, don't crunch the hard candy, Leaping Frog, please.
Making that Dog, they gave me no blue Jolly Rancher. Alright.
Alright, perception, yeah?
Yeah.
Nice survival.
You did say survival.
I heard survival or perception.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I changed my mind to perception. Because survival's more for, like, outdoorsy shit.
Are we not outside?
Like, in the woods, stupid.
In the woods.
In the woods. 16. I will say it will take you, like, a solid hour, but you can find one. If you so choose to spend that hour.
Hate to break it to you, everyone, but I'm pretty sure he's walking off regardless.
I mean, I'm holding his little hand because I have to pay for the candy.
Yeah, so he's dragging you with.
Holding his hand. Like a little baby.
Mango's gonna, like, fly and sit on top of Shenzi's head because it's taller, and then just start, like, papping your head, and just making, like, this metallic gong sound. Dong, 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 dong.
With
Right
my
over
other
your head.
hand, I reach up and give him little scritches.
He is sated now.
It is exactly beating Bongo.
Yeah, that's Mango, bro.
At the present. That is my tiny rabbit son.
Just don't abandon this one like you did Snail.
You love talking about my stolen goblin son.
I do.
Your abandoned stolen goblin son.
Yeah.
He abandoned his people first.
No, he
That
didn't.
doesn't
They
make you
weren't.
better.
There was
didn't
none
kill me.
left.
And you abandoned him.
He didn't kill me.
Okay, I'm gonna be totally real with you, Hunter. I don't remember what the candy prices were that I said before.
I don't know if I wrote it down. Let me see if I wrote it down in the pouch candy.
I am currently
One
also
silver.
looking at 1 silver. Okay, there you go.
How many slots are you missing, Hunter?
1
many
silver's
candy
for like the whole pouch, though, right?
Yeah, that's what it seems like, because it's pouch of candy.
Yeah, I mean that seems reasonable.
Yeah, 1 silver per 15 pieces.
Okay.
So I have 18 of the original,
Mhm.
13 of the strawberry, and 14 of the chocolate.
Okay.
So clearly he needs a new flavor.
Yeah.
What flavor are you
clearly.
looking for?
Let Shenzi pick.
All right.
Okay.
I'm paying for it. Where the fruit stand? Where the candy stand at?
What? How many? Okay, what flavors do you have right now? Let me improv some candy flavors for you.
Cook for us.
So I have the strawberry
Uh-huh.
and the chocolate one that was from Doveport.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have the OG candy from before he fell through,
Mm-hmm.
which apparently is like a kind of berry, mixed berry kind of flavor.
Uh-huh.
Calling that weird berry.
I will say there's like a blueberry one. There's like a really, really sour lemon flavor there. And then I will say that there is what's a good hard candy flavor?
One of those grandma candies.
The strawberry that you already have.
Yeah, there's the strawberry you already have, and then I think there's like a mint one. Like really strong mint.
Oh, like spearmint?
Yeah,
It could be like a butterscotch.
Ooh.
Those are your
Ooh.
4 options.
Butterscotch would go fucking crazy.
No, there's no butterscotch here. You have to go on a quest to find the butterscotch.
I'm adding that
Alright.
to the quest.
Alright. Shenji's gonna buy himself a pouch of the lemons, of the sour lemon candies. Shenji's gonna buy himself some candy.
Okay,
A little snacky snack for Shenzi.
Alright,
throughout his journey.
I will put that in your inventory.
Alright. Alright, Leaping Frog. What are you getting?
I want the blue one because it's blue, like me.
How much? How much of the blue one do you want? I did say I'd buy you however much you want.
All of it.
All right, Beanie. How much is the entire stand stock of blueberry candy gonna cost?
All right, let me roll. I'm gonna roll a d12 to see how many pouches are there. Does that sound good?
Okay.
Sound fair?
Yeah. I'm
There's
eating a
10
salad right
pouches. There's 10 pouches.
now. Okay.
So that'd
Okay.
be
11
1
silver.
gold.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that'd be a gold.
Yeah, but I also got one for meat.
Yeah. So
Alright.
a gold and a silver.
Okay. Alright. I paid that up. I paid the piper.
Okay, there's lemon candy in your inventory. Hunter, do you want me to separate it into individual items? Would that be...
No, because I have it like set up in here.
Because I can do
Like
that.
in I have it like typed out, so it should be fine.
Are you sure?
This is fine.
Because you have multiple pouches of the same.
That's true. I do
blue
have
raspberry
multiple
now.
pouches. So that's up to
100
you.
I'll do it.
150 blueberry, 14 chocolate, 10 of the strawberry, and what was it, like 8 of the mixed berry?
Those numbers are very wrong.
Man, I wasn't listening. I'm eating my salad.
I can tell.
It's like almost all tomatoes.
Oops, only Mato.
Okay, Hunter, what
Wait, I don't have
flavors?
the Yemen.
No, I know. I'm copying that over.
Oh,
from-
okay.
Shut up.
So I have
lemon.
Strawberry.
I have strawberry. I have 13 left.
13.
And then duplicate that, and then.
I have a chocolate. 14 left.
Sorry, guys. Bookkeeping. It's totally fine. You get it.
Candy keeping.
It's very important. Cannot forget candy bookkeeping.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What else?
The original mixed berry candy. I just named it OG candy because it's the original candy.
How many do you have of that?
18.
How
Because
many?
I had 2 bags originally.
Oh. I can't put 18.
Make it so it's 2 bags, and then that should work. So then,
And then you'd have 3 in that bag. Yeah.
yeah.
That works. Okay, cool. And then.
And then now I have 10 bags.
You're sad for
blueberry.
life. No, it's blue raspberry.
Ooh,
Oh,
raspberry.
raspberry.
Yeah.
That's even better.
You have so much fucking candy. Alright,
On this
alright.
episode,
That is
Leaping Frog
one.
is overweight with candy.
Yeah. That's 150 pieces of candy.
Okay, I'm gonna delete the original item now, okay?
yeah.
Leaping Frog is so over encumbered right now.
Got a lot of candy.
He's not, but he's carrying more equipment than you. No, he's not.
That's fine.
No. His max carrying capacity is the amount you're holding right now.
What can I say? I'm
Also,
like that.
just so everybody knows, I think everyone will appreciate this. Trenzy is holding 169 pounds of items.
Nice.
0.9.
Point
Nice.
9, but you know.
Nice.
Okay, you have candy. Congratulations.
Does he have enough candy?
No.
No. But my debt to Leaping Frog is paid.
It feels like there's a lot of candy leaving from.
You want one?
Sure.
What flavor?
It surprised me.
I'm rolling a d4.
Okay.
She gets strawberry.
She will consume strawberry. Now what?
Lynn said potions.
Yeah, if anyone needed potions, now's the time.
Well, we do have money.
Potions definitely would be ideal.
Okay. Shenzi, do you know where a potion maker is?
Oh dear. I just point.
Okay.
D.
Shenzi,
Oh,
roll
dear.
me perception with advantage.
Perception of advantage for over deer.
No, because you've been to Kalumi before, you ding dong.
Over deer. With advantage. Rah. Where the fuck?
There the
Okay.
fuck.
Over deer.
Over there.
Under deer.
Alright, first roll kind of good. Second roll really bad.
19 is not kind of good. That's really good.
It's not a 20.
It could be
Oh,
bad.
woo.
20. It's 22 total. You know exactly where to go. You know that the main potion maker, that there's a couple other, but they're a little sketchy, is Arbor's Finest Potions and Elixirs, run by kind of like this really gruff dragonborn and his husband. He's kind
Oh
of
my
a dick, yeah, but yes, there's gay people.
There's gay people in TERROS?
Yeah,
There's
there's
gay
gay
dragons.
people.
Who
His
could have guessed?
woo.
Yeah, I mean, yes, the potion maker is Shelkith Arbor. You've only ever talked to him like once in your life. You mostly have talked to his husband, a charming half-elf named Remy Zonkas. He's kind of the customer service guy. His husband's not. His husband, the potion maker, should not be talking to people. But to save ourselves a little bit of time, I will just read you guys off their stock. If you guys want any, let me know. You know? Okay. First off, they have a potion of comprehension. When you drink this potion, you gain the effect of a comprehend languages spell. The liquid is a clear concoction with bits of salt and soot swirling in it. They have potions of climbing. When you drink this potion, you gain a climbing speed equal to your walking speed. During this time, you have advantage on strength athletics checks you make to climb. The potion is separated into brown, silver, and gray layers resembling bends of stone. Shaking the bottle fails to mix the colors. There's also a potion of healing and a potion of greater healing. You heal with it. While
Wow.
Wow.
they
That's
also
crazy.
they also have potions of water breathing in stock. You obviously can breathe water underwater after drinking the potion. The length of which depends on the rarity of the potion. There is a filter of love. The next time you see a creature within 10 minutes after drinking this filter, you become charmed by that creature. If the creature is of a species and gender you are normally attracted to, you regard it as your true love while you are charmed. So that's the thing. There's also a potion of heroism. After drinking it, you gain 10 temporary hit points that last for 1 hour. For the same duration, well, the duration depends on how much money you're willing to cough up. But for the same duration, you are under the effect of the Bless spell. No concentration required. There's also the Potion of Maximum Power. The first time you cast a damage-dealing spell of 4th level or lower within 1 minute after drinking the potion, instead of rolling the dice to determine the damage dealt, you can instead use the highest number possible for each dice. Alternatively, if you cough over enough money, you can get one that just automatically gives you maximum damage for one spell. But it's fucking expensive, so...
For shits and giggles, how expensive?
The Potion of Maximum Power that gives you max damage for one spell is 1,400 gold. If you want advantage on the damage roll, you can spend 1,200 gold.
Okay, never mind.
What I can get for 700.
700, you could afford pretty much everything else.
I'm good.
What's the price difference between the normal healing and the greater healing?
The normal healing does 2d4 plus 2 healing is 50 gold per piece, and the greater healing does 4d4 plus 4 and is 150 gold.
It's honestly not that worth it. You might as well just buy 3 of the minor.
What was the temp HP one?
The temper HP was... The Potion of Heroism, you can either get the half an hour version, which costs 155 gold, or the 1 hour version, which is 225 gold.
How much is
Yeah.
the potion that makes the potion seller be nice to me?
None. You can't.
Free?
You can't. That doesn't exist.
Which
Close
one
enough
is the
to
strongest
married.
potion?
Yeah. he's
Potion
married.
seller.
Yeah, what's the potion that will give us a massive discount on all the others?
You guys gonna? You want to try bartering with the shopkeep?
Nah.
Nah.
Alright. L. Buzzo.
I would,
Uh,
but like I don't know. We got more planned than haggling with the fucking barkeep.
You can if you
Like
want
getting
to.
a fight with the shopkeeper.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna get for 3 normal healing potions.
You got it.
So that's 150.
Yeah, it's
Total?
50 each. So.
Okay, so
I'll just take 2 of the normal healing.
Okay, give me 1 second.
I want to ask the potion seller to get me his husband. Bring me your manager.
Why?
Really?
oh no.
I just want to tell him hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Get your
Hi.
ass beaten
By who?
by the Dragonborn.
I'll beat his ass. He's a nerd. He makes potions all day.
Turns out to be the most
Something
buff person at here.
retired 20th level adventurer.
Yeah.
And you
Hydraulic
have
press
so
versus-
many.
Hydraulic press versus Chef Boyardee Ken.
Oh, being just 2, not 3.
But your thing said 4 when I went in. What?
I had 3.
All right, cool. You have 5 now. Congratulations.
All right, cool. I watched it go up to 4, and I was like, all right.
I don't
no.
know why it was 4. When I opened your sheet, it said 4. Okay, anyone else
don't
buying
know.
anything?
Yes, please. I would like 4 normal healing potions.
Alright.
I will spend the hundy.
That's 200.
My bad. I wanted 2.
Okay.
That should be enough to tide me over.
Well, we also have healers, so we'll be fine.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
exactly.
I saved
Yeah.
my money.
Potions are
Um,
emergency healing.
Rosie will probably also grab one. Okay. Anyone else buying any? August, Shenzi.
Nah.
I would like a potion.
Bingo.
Manga. You want one?
Let me get a healing potion, yeah.
Okay.
Your
Do
strongest healing potion. Okay.
you guys want
I'm sorry.
any of the other stuff, or are we good?
I'm good.
Also hydrate and stretch.
No.
No.
Yeah.
Can't make me.
There's an echo in here.
I gotta get a water bottle. I'll be back.
Okay.
I don't know
Alright.
what you're talking about, Hunter.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
The most hydrate you're gonna
Again,
get is
there's a
Sour Patch
fucking
Kids.
echo in here.
You're just hearing the same person. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I think you might need to fix your headphones. No idea what you're talking about.
Here, let me turn them upside down. Alright, let's see how this goes.
The strap gonna be under your chin.
Yeah.
I was wondering that too.
Okay. Any more shopping you guys want to do?
I don't think I could go anywhere for bullets until we reach Everfield, could I?
Considering you have the first gun, yeah.
Okay.
I believe you
And
can
also your
craft them.
I might be. Hang on.
Yeah, you can like probably improvise them.
I think you can craft your own ammunition. Upon
You can put a
choosing
piece
this
of candy.
upon choosing this archetype at 3rd level, you gain proficiency with Tinkerer's tool. You may craft you may use them to craft ammunition at half the cost, repair damaged firearms, or even draft and create new ones at the DM's discretion. There you go.
big
My-
candy flavored one.
Okay, can I go somewhere in the market for Tinker tools?
Yeah. Let me see how much the fuck that would cost. I don't know.
Okay.
Haven, make a
Uh,
3rd gun.
I don't know how to make guns, just ammo.
Yeah, I would say because your sister's the one who makes the guns for you, you would have disadvantage on that, but you could definitely craft your own ammo. June would have taught you how to do that. A set of Tinker's tools costs 50 gold.
I got enough. I'll get that.
Alright. Let me get that in your inventory. 1 second. Pep.
Do I have to sit down for it, or can I just walk and craft?
No, you're gonna have to sit down and dedicate probably about an hour, and you'll also need to gather the supplies, which means you're gonna need like black powder, and like metal of some kind to, I presume metal. I don't know how bullets work.
Well, you need a lot. You need a lot more tools than Tinker's tools, so I feel like it's DM discretion.
I would say you need to at least be able to find black powder. And then you can turn the powder into bullets.
I don't want to go on this adventure while we're getting supplies, I guess. Is there anywhere I could find black powder? Can I roll perception to see?
Yeah, you can roll perception.
I don't know.
DC is going to be very, very high, though, because, like I said, firearms are... Well, they are not real.
Gotta be a demolitionist or something using black powder. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, in the right place. Again, like, if you went to, like, a mine or something, you might be able to find it. So it does exist, but
Yeah.
the DC's high.
Yeah.
It exists. It's the odds of it being here.
And the odds of you seeing it.
True.
Perception check?
Yes, please. At disadvantage.
Okay.
At disadvantage.
Yeah, this is the first time you've really looked for it. You haven't seen black powder since you left Everfield.
Well, I already don't want to bother because that's a 4, but I'm rolling the second one anyways.
You're rolling that one, and one of your bullets explodes in your pocket.
Oh, fuck. I got a 4 and 18.
Yeah, no, sorry.
Damn.
Yeah, no, you go looking around, probably doing this at the same time as Leaping Frog and Shenzi are, on their candy adventure. And you're just, like, slowly getting more and more frustrated as people either have no idea what you're talking about, or are like, why the fuck would we have that here? This is like a performing arts city. So, yeah, you are unable to find any by the time you, regroup with the rest of the party.
Fucking town never has what you need.
Keep an eye out. You'll find it. Maybe. Okay, anything else?
I'm
Don't
good.
seem like it.
All right.
Oh, is that Shenzi?
No, I'm good.
Nothing else.
Alright.
I got lemon candy. I'm good.
Yeah, if you pop one in your mouth, like, it's, like, overwhelmingly minty. Like, not balanced very well. Like-
The lemon candy's minty?
Oh, sorry, I thought you said mint candy. The lemon candy is very fucking sour. Oh.
It's like
My
you're
face
just
just
drinking
shrinks in on
lemon
itself.
juice.
Yeah, it's like you're drinking straight lemon juice. It's kind of experimental. But nobody can see the face you're making, so... You can just...
This is a stranger image to me because I still imagine his helmet emoting. So my brain just did the like most visceral crunch.
I was about to say, just like, imagine like Looney Tunes skit, just helmet just.
Hang on, I got you.
Squish. Yeah, you know what? You can, whichever one you deem fit to happen. Either nobody notices or your helmet emotes. You tell me, emotes.
I feel like it'd be a lot funnier if like pop the candy, nothing happens, right? Like no expression, and then just hear oh from the inside. Like,
Just gonna be behind Shenzi, just. You're right there.
like if you give a Dorito to like fucking a Victorian child, fucking he's withering away under his helmet.
What's the candy
I would
that's
like
strong.
I would like to say like if you drew him, like his outlines would be super scrunched. He reverts from line art to sketch.
Goes back to the concept art.
Yeah. For the duration of the candy's digestion or whatever.
Was the candy that strong?
Nah. You just try to play it off. Nah. Nah, it's great.
Rolling
You
insight.
You should try it. You should try it.
Hold one
Insight
out.
check right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, it is. Alright, can I roll an opposing deception check?
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright. Teehee moment.
Silly haha.
There's like a specific drawing I'm trying to find that is the sour expression, but I can't fucking find it.
That's a 24 hit.
It's 24 hit? What the fuck you mean hit?
Throwing the candies into their mouths.
Yeah, no, Shenzi's fine, bro. As far as you can tell, he's good.
Okay, here's where. Does he have another?
I have several.
If it's that good, can I try one?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, yeah, of course. He'll retrieve one from under his pocket. From his pocket.
Or is it gonna he's gonna take one. He'll take one and he'll try it.
Immediately jump cuts to Family Guy death pose on the fire.
You know what? For shits and giggles, can I see if I could like resist the sourness? Like you just. does
Yeah,
not
you know
get
what?
bothered by it.
Give me a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage, because you have lived in the woods your entire life, my dude.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's fine.
You have no idea what a domesticated lemon is.
What the? Okay, that was weird.
You've never seen a lemon in your fucking life.
Let me try that again.
Yemen.
Yemen.
He's gonna hit my
Yummy.
mouse.
Memon.
What else do to you?
Lemon. Constitution saving throw or take 4 acid damage.
Okay. $14.
No.
Yeah.
It's really sour, and you, like, it's sour enough that you have to spit it out.
Just like like puts it in his mouth, just 1 millisecond of taste, just.
It's flying off like a
Kitty!
bullet.
It takes off the cobblestone path.
it hits the cobblestone path and just continues on like a pebble on water. Skipping
The
stone.
candy.
Howard.
No.
You just look back to Arthur, he's hunched over, just like heaving for air, like.
He's out of
Oh.
breath. He's out of breath from candy.
I say, are you okay?
I'll admit, Shinzi, you're made of stronger stuff than I am.
Is it a challenge candy?
Like bones.
Jizzy, can I try?
Yeah, here.
Are they
I give
just gonna...
I give Eeping Frog one too.
Give you in exchange a blue raspberry.
Alright. Shinzi also eats the blue raspberry.
You know
She
what?
immediately pops it.
For the bit, Leaping Frog, give me a con save.
You got it, Bouse.
You got a bow.
Con save. Disadvantage?
No,
Or
I
do
feel
I
like,
get normal?
I feel like normal is fine for you. You've,
I'm used
experienced
to
a
candy?
couple things, yeah. Those artificial flavors, you know?
Built up a resistance to to red 40.
Yeah!
Yellow 5 should be nothing.
Oh,
I
that
want
was
a
gonna
12
be.
stint right now.
Oh,
That was
you.
gonna be 2.
It's way too. It's too much for you. You can't take it.
He just, you know,
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
You know how animals, when they don't like something, they just kind of take their tongue out and just spit it out? Like, he's not puking it out, he's just kind of extending his tongue and letting it roll off.
Mango's just on your
I
head
don't
like,
like
"The
it.
the candy."
I don't like it.
Leaping frog the second the sour hits his taste buds.
Scrunches his face so tight.
Want to say that if you're looking at Arzai right now, you just see him like chugging out of the water skin he has.
I don't like it.
Oh, the candy.
Do you want to try it?
Yeah.
I highly advise against that, Mango.
I want it.
Why do I feel like this better be some
Alright.
bullshit like
Alright.
he just turns blue?
I give Mango one.
Mango has to roll on the wild magic search table.
No!
There's gotta be some random,
Do it, do it, do it.
random bullshit
Yes.
like he just turns blue and he's fine.
You want me to roll the
Fireball at
magic
ninth
search?
level. Yeah.
If he
Do it,
fails.
do it.
If he fails.
If he fails.
Okay, if he fails, I gotta pull up Mango's stat block 1 second.
His head becomes
Natural
the shape of a
20.
lemon.
Oh shit, his con's really good.
I'm so ready for this to be some fuck shit. Like he eats it, the lemon spawns in front of him.
You put it in his mouth, he crunches it like a fucking Jolly Rancher.
Okay, no, he definitely succeeds, but I'm still gonna roll on the wild magic search because I think it's funny.
Oh boy.
Where's the wild magic table?
Mango
There it
fucking
is.
blows up.
Mango turns into a lemon.
Nuclear detonation, everyone's dead. Kurume is no
I
I
mean,
mean,
that's
it'll take
it's
care
a
of the-
possibility. He could right now cast fireball on all of you.
That'll take care of the gold bloom problem.
It
Oh my god,
will.
I dropped the dice
Yeah.
1 fucking second.
Hit the cap is on the floor.
This stream is just chaotic. I love it. This session is a mess.
We haven't even
I don't know.
started to get to the stuff I planned for.
I don't know what the
Right?
most
Started the story,
bullshit
we're all just
outcome.
fucking around.
I'm trying to think about what the most bullshit outcome of this is gonna be, but the most I got is Mango changes colors.
I mean, bullshit as in detrimental or just weird?
Okay, so is the 0, does that mean...
So if it's a double 0, that means that it's a 0. So it's a flat number.
So it's 8... Oh, that's straight up 80. That's exactly 80. What is that?
Yeah, so if it's like on the percentile die, if it has the 80, that's an 80. If it's 0, then it's whatever the number you rolled.
So Mango's sitting there, he takes the candy in his mouth, and you see him make like a little bit of... he does the same thing as Shenzi, where like his outline is drawn weird suddenly, and then like there's like a little poof of magic, and then you just see like these yellow butterflies and flower petals just manifesting and dancing around the air between all of you guys.
Wow.
So, is that a good thing?
Did he just shit butterflies?
He's weeping.
Or is
It's
it
not
just
good, Mango.
stare at this and just like, what on earth?
I don't like it.
Come here, Mango, and I offer my arm so he can cuddle.
He still has it in his mouth.
Mango.
I wanna turn to Arzai. Man, looks like Mango's made of tougher stuff too.
Is it another roll if he swallows it?
Yeah, he
Oh my
doesn't want it. Mango doesn't want to spit it out because it's candy and he likes candy, but it hurts.
Is it another wild magic roll if he swallows it?
Sure,
Yes,
you want to
yes,
do
yes.
that? Alright.
Does he swallow it?
Yeah, he'll swallow it.
Mango, spit it out. I can give you a different
No.
candy.
No, I don't want to.
Mango,
I don't want to.
I'll give you a chocolate one.
The next one will taste better, Mango.
I don't
Promise.
want to.
I
I'll
gotta
give you. I'll
ask,
give
what
you.
what did you need to succeed the roll?
A 15.
Damn.
Oh, great.
Damn.
Yeah, you guys are both one off. You know what, Hunter, roll persuasion. See if you can get Mango to spit it out.
You either get Mango to spit it out, or we have to suffer another wild magic roll.
Let's see. Could I get persuasion because I have better flavor candies he likes?
Yeah, I'll say I will give you advantage on that.
Would be really silly if a random creature within 60 feet of Mango becomes poisoned for 1d4 hours. It would be really silly. If Arzai not only was suffering from the lemon candy, but Arzai was also poisoned for 3 hours.
Why me?
The DC was 16! You're one
Damn.
off again! Alright, let's roll again.
Karen's die is not helping out tonight.
Oh my god.
Alright, let's see what it is. So Mango swallows the candy, and then Leaping Frog, you're just sitting there looking at him in your arms, and you just see like him slowly start to glow.
He's irradiated. Oh
Here we go.
Is it yellow like the lemon?
Yeah, it's like he's glowing yellow, exactly like a lemon.
Oh
And
wait, any creature that ends its turn 5 feet in front of you is blinded. I'm blind now, thank you.
yeah. So
Okay,
you see him start to glow, and then you start squinting, and then you can't see anything. It's black.
I got another one. I got a perfect image for this.
So do I. How close are the rest of us? I got.
Not within 5 feet, I'm gonna say. Everyone else is
Never
fine
happened
except
to
for
me.
Leaping Frog.
Does the rate at which he get brighter, does it happen like really quick or?
Within 6 seconds. This is within a turn.
So pretty quick.
Are they just gonna see like Mango starting to glow? Suddenly he's like, nope, it just does a 180.
So yeah, now you guys are standing in the middle of the streets in Kalome with a glowing winged rabbit. And also ethereal yellow petals and butterflies flying around you guys.
Okay, against better judgment, but I'm gonna say it anyways because it'd be funny. What if those butterflies and whatnot also were glowing?
They're not, that's not how
Oh
it
fuck you
works.
guys.
Yeah, if we wanted to be low profile before, not happening.
Yeah, that's,
Yeah.
that's not happening. It's gone.
Many people are looking at you guys.
I can't see.
It's not even that funny. I don't know why I'm laughing.
I don't know what you're talking about, hey, but this is hilarious.
I hold his hand.
Within a few seconds, Leaping Frog, you blink. A few times, and your eyes kind of get used to it. He's still glowing, but you're fine.
I'm just gonna
You could-
tug Mango up in my gi. That way he's like, you know how those baby slings? It's like that.
Yeah, now your
You could
fucking chest
throw
is
him.
glowing.
You could throw them at people now. You got a flashbang.
Bang.
A living mobile flashbang, Jesus
Whoa,
Christ.
Mango be upon ye.
Yeah, no, your gi is glowing. You're glowing.
Was it
I
worth
need
it,
some-
Mango?
I want candy.
I give him a blue raspberry.
Alright, he sated.
Imagine some cat with a stick throwing this ball of fire at you, and it just yells, Mango!
You know, out of all of the effects, that's probably a pretty good, decent one.
I would say yes. It's better than fucking fireball.
Whoa, arson be upon ye.
All your hair falls out and grows back within 24 hours. You guys want bald mango?
I think I vaguely remember one about just swapping your gender.
You look like a rat.
No, that doesn't happen to mango. He's gonna have a little nap inside, leaving Frosty.
Has to recover from living.
Shinzi, what have you done?
Lemon.
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 Okay, alright. You know what? I would say that is worth the 1 silver purchase.
Yeah.
I would say so.
I agree. I think it worked out.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh boy.
So, you guys have recovered from the lemon candy. What's next on the agenda?
I guess going to the circus?
Okay, yeah, by now I'll say it's about probably 4 p.m. You guys fucked around for a while.
Yeah.
So say it's 4 p.m. So you got about 4 hours until opening night starts.
So we can look around the grounds, like Rosie suggested.
Yeah, you guys just beelining it right to the grounds?
Going
Yeah.
to the circus.
Okay.
Yeah, why not?
Let me just fucking... There
And
we
they
go.
just kick us out immediately.
You have lemon candy, that's illegal.
Yeah, that's actually cocaine.
We gave Mango cocaine?
You know what? That would explain a lot.
Cocaine makes you glow.
Fantasy cocaine, Haven.
Fantasy.
Fantasy Coke.
Okay, so, as you all exit the gates of Kalume, you look and you see that the circus is indeed still there. From here, you can see the fenced perimeter of the circus, now decorated with currently unlit lanterns, streamers, balloons, and other bright colors. An archway has been constructed over the main entrance, where you can see even now a few people heading inside to check out the circus. As you all quickly round the corner, you're greeted with the various different sights and sounds of the circus in full swing. You can hear musicians playing, see people enjoying carnival games, smell delicious food being sold from a handful of stands, and even more. Directly ahead of you sits the big top, the main tent in the direct center of the circus, and off to its left is the tent you were all in the night previously, the one that housed the Crimson Stadium. However, there are 2 smaller tents that appear to be roped off for the moment. Their performance is yet to begin. Among the crowd, you can spot a few other tents and structures in the back half of the circus, but they appear to be behind a fence which separates where the crowd can enjoy themselves and where the circus workers prepare for their performances and store their supplies. All in all, the entire place is buzzing with activity and laughter, despite the opening night show not being for a few more hours. There's lots to do. Games to play, food to eat, and perhaps secrets to find.
Maybe.
Welcome to the circus, guys.
Are we gonna find Regigigas?
If you roll very well.
Nice.
I wanna lean in and peek inside one of the roped off tents.
Like crossing the rope, or?
Yeah, like leaning over the rope.
Okay. You have to walk a significant distance, relatively, away from the group and the entrance where you guys are all standing to peek in. Because, like I said, there's games and stands and other smaller performances going on between here and there. But you can peek inside of it. Give me a perception check at disadvantage.
Okay.
And also, are you being stealthy about this at all?
I am being stealthy.
Okay, I will also need a stealth roll.
If it's blocked off, I assume I'm not allowed to be in there.
I believe you also have... Yeah, stealth also at disadvantage because you're chainmail.
Raw. Alright, I'm gonna do the stealth first.
Clank, clink, clank, clink, clink.
Clank, 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 clank,
Clonk.
clank. Okay, so I'm not doing this very stealthily. I got a 4.
6 total. Yeah. Before you can even get to be able to reach over to the opening flap and peek into it, you see a couple circus workers who have noticed you and are kind of like making their way over. So you ditch immediately and just go and circle back to the group.
Damn. Well, I tried.
Good attempt.
Was it?
Did you see anything?
I saw these two assholes coming here.
Yeah, probably would be a bad idea to get thrown out. You just got here.
I'll throw them out.
No fighting.
Okay. And he like kind of slumps your shoulders down. Okay.
So, where do we want to start?
That's a good question. Should we stay together, or should we all look for something else? And should we split into groups and check several things?
Splitting the group is usually a bad idea.
What's gonna happen?
Yeah, things.
Is your circus gonna blow up?
Might. We don't know what they're planning.
I mean,
If you
there's-
give Mango another candy, maybe.
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 I'm all for it.
No.
Tactical nuke.
Tactical Mango incoming.
Well,
What's gonna happen? Things gonna blow up, tents explode.
what's gonna happen?
Good. Get some food. Look at the games.
I was gonna say let's look at the games, but I didn't want to say it, and everybody's like, "Oh, that sounds like a bad idea. That sounds like a stupid idea."
Games. Games.
Oh, games.
Okay, so you guys look around, and the two games that you see, on one hand there is a booth that has a spot for a single person to play at a time. Along the back wall, you see these faintly shimmering bubbles. They're basically magic balloons. They don't have plastic and rubber. This is medieval times, and they're all pinned to the wall. And you see a bored-looking half-elf kind of sitting up against the side of the booth. Clearly the person who is going to play it. Or, sorry, the person who's running the game. And then off to the other side, a little bit closer towards the Crimson Stadium, you see one of those giant hammer thing. You know, the things where you have to try and hit it as hard as possible and ring the bell with a hammer? There's one of those there.
Okay. Well, one of them's clearly a dexterity game. One of them's clearly a strength game.
Wild.
I think I want to go with the hammer.
Okay. As you approach the hammer game, you see like this really gruff-looking half-orc man, kind of not in the greatest clothes. It doesn't look like he's in any sort of like uniform similar to the people that you have seen working at the circus thus far. But when you approach, kind of like lights up a little bit because you look like a big, strong fella. I mean, you're literally in fucking armor. So...
Big armor.
Kind of like holding this almost comically large hammer. As you approach, hey, you wanna give it a shot? Win a bit of gold?
I wanna look up at him like the most looking emote. Wanna. Yes. Play.
All right, it's real simple. Don't even gotta pay an entrance fee. All you gotta do is hit that with this hammer here and try and hit the bell.
I wanna do it. Big overhead swing.
Okay. Hemos, are you proficient with hammers?
Let's find out. How find out?
Well,
Would that be a club or warhammer?
Probably a warhammer.
I used a hammer, so I used a hammer when I was cleric, so I would assume.
I think paladins are proficient in simple and martial weapons, so
Yeah, what are you
Yes.
proficient in?
I don't know how to see that. Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, simple and martial weapons.
Then yes, you're fine. So what
Yeah.
you're going to do is you're going to roll 1d20, and then you're going to add your strength bonus and your proficiency bonus, which should be a +2.
Okay. I can do that.
Okay.
Okay, so I rolled a 19. My strength mod is 3 plus 2, 25. Wait, no, 24.
24?
24.
Okay. As you bring the hammer down over your head, you hit the little platform thingy, I don't know what it's called, with quite a tremendous bit of force, and you watch as the little measurement thingy, again, I don't know what these are called, it goes up and up and up and up and just falls short of the bell. And the orc is like, that was a good shot, but no cigar. Sorry, bud.
And with this treasure I summoned. Alright, I hang my head in defeat, and I give him the hammer back.
If you want to try again, you gotta cough up a silver, but, sorry, bud.
Damn. I'm not paying to swing a hammer. I had one of those not too long ago.
You did really close, but... Nope.
No.
Shinzi, why'd you give up?
You were almost there.
I'm assuming I have to roll a 20. I will not attempt to. I will not waste my 120 on a circus game.
The DC was 25.
Jesus Christ.
You were really close.
If I would have said yeah, my math is right the first time I did the math, I would have got it.
Yeah, you would have been fine.
Huh.
Come on, Shinzi.
No.
Try again!
Again.
Do it one more
You
time!
can do it.
Shinzi. Shinzi.
No.
Shanzi!
Peer
y'all
pressure,
are-
peer pressure.
All
That's a
right. I do it, I guess. All right, I give him my 1 silver, and I spit on my hands.
Okay.
That was a copper.
No, it was a silver.
My bad.
Raz, there's a bot! Get it!
Rats!
You say what?
I spit on my hands and rub them together real hard.
Okay.
You dare come into this dream? Get the fuck out of here.
I never get to hear Raz when he's at work. This is brilliant.
Come on, Shinzi, you can do it!
All right.
Shinzi.
Shinzi.
Can he get advantage or normal it because he's getting cheered on?
Give me a performance check, Leaping Frog. If you do well on this,
Performance, okay.
I will give him advantage.
I have proficiency in performance!
Why the fuck do you have proficiency in performance?
Rocket Master.
He's my little cheerleader.
Let's go. Yeah, alright. Shenzi, you take that advantage. I will accept 22 total. Goddamn. Yeah, Leaping Frog's doing flips.
Doing flips.
He's like manifested like 2 little cheerleader pom-poms.
I'm using Mango as one.
Yeah. Mango's cheering too. He is since recovered from his lemon glow.
All right. I want to do a
Look at
little.
his
I want to do a little stretch. You know.
Uh-huh.
I want to do a little stretch. You know. Pull my shoulders out. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Touch
Pull
my
'em out?
toe. Yeah, pull them out.
Awesome
bend over,
inside.
touch my toes. I got it.
Uh-huh.
I got it. I grabbed the hammer. You said with advantage, right?
Yeah.
Alright. So it's just... Oh.
Whatever you roll, strength and proficiency.
Alright, well I rolled a 6 on that one.
Oh no.
Second one, I rolled the 19 again, so...
Just shy of it. Yeah, so the exact same thing happens once again. As you wind up, you just barely manage to not hit the bell. And the half orc who's minding the game just kind of laughs and claps and like gives you a good clap on the back and like you're making a valiant effort, friend, but maybe you need to go lift a couple of weights.
I want to stomp on the fucking panel.
Okay.
I want to stomp on the panel.
That's a an unarmed strike, I guess.
Rah! Unarmed strike. Am I dealing damage to the establishment?
No. So yeah, that's yeah, no, I will just let you hit it.
Rah!
You hit it and it doesn't even go up halfway.
You can use your feet.
No, that's
wanna
against
use the
the
command-
rules.
I want to use the command spell on August to shoot me in the head.
No.
What?
It's only one word.
Fire.
Then he would probably light a fire.
Nah. August knows what the fuck I'm on about.
Arson.
Arson.
Yes.
Yes, what?
Yes.
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 I'm huffing and puffing, but I'm walking away. I'm not spending more money on this shit.
You made a good effort.
Yeah.
Can we try a different game?
Let's go try
Yeah, you
the
should-
other one.
Yeah, go do the other one.
Okay.
So you go running off to the other game with the bored-looking half-elf who kind of like perks up seeing you approach, and like, well, we don't see many tabaxi around here. You looking to play?
Yeah. What's this game?
Well, it's real simple. You see that? You see all those bubbles over there?
Uh-huh.
All you gotta do is take one of these, and he's holding a dart between two fingers, and you gotta try and pop the bubble. If you pop the bubble, you get whatever's inside of it. Just so you know, it's a bit of coin.
I want to try.
Oh, sure. It's 2 copper to play.
2 copper to play. Hold on, I'm mathing. Boom, 2 copper.
Okay. So, Leaping Frog, give me a D20 roll plus your dex or your strength and your proficiency bonus. You guys are all proficient with darts. I checked.
Baller. Okay, so let's see. So that's a +5, and then my proficiency. Where the fuck is proficiency? Oh, there it is.
Everyone's proficiency should be a +2.
Okay, so let's see. So 5, 6. 22.
22, that most certainly hits. So you kind of like steady yourself for a moment. You take a deep breath and you whip one of the darts, and you pop one of these magical balloons quite easily. Honestly, you make it look. Raz, there's another pot.
There's a lot of them.
Damn.
Yeah, they're coming out
God.
today.
Hunter, give me a D4 roll.
D4. D4. Ow, 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 ow. 4.
4. Okay, as you pop the bubble, you see something fall out from within it, and it clatters onto the little shelf beneath it. The half-elf walks over and picks it up, and then kind of like you see their eyebrows raise a little bit. Like, well, for your first try, that was pretty good. Here's your gold.
I get money?
That's the prize, little one. And you still have 2 more tries.
You did. He's just. Boom.
He's so excited. Oh.
He's so excited.
Well, come on, try again.
Alright. Alright, let's do this. Okay, that's better. 24.
Yes, that certainly hits. Yes, you managed to pop another balloon. Give me another D4 roll to see what you get.
Ow. Ow.
2.
As the dart sails through the air, once again striking one of the balloons, it pops and nothing falls out. Nothing that time, but you did do pretty good on your first time. One more try, come on.
Yeah.
22.
That also fucking hits. Yeah, you're fine.
I have max dex. 3.
A 3. I typed that out wrong, but that still works. As you once again, you're hitting these things super easily. Years and years of honing your body and your martial arts. You pick another one up on the wall and you pop it, and once again another coin falls out, not as shiny as the last one. And the half-elf attendant gives you a single silver. Well, that's it, my friend. I gotta say, I think you did pretty good. Your luck's pretty alright.
Ew.
You gonna play again, or would any of your friends here like to play as well?
I immediately look at everyone else. Just to remember, it's 1 gold, 1 silver?
Yes, you got 1 gold and 1 silver.
Gotcha.
Anyone else want to give it a
Gaming.
shot? Only 2 copper to play.
Just to be clear, it's just throwing a dart.
Just throwing a
Yeah.
dart.
It's fun.
If you can pop the bubble, then you get whatever's inside, if anything.
The if anything's the fine print.
I think I'm alright. I'm not a fan of the testing my luck thing.
It's fun.
Fuck it, I need a break.
Go, August. Go, August.
2 copper, sir.
And
do it, August.
I flick them onto the table.
Okay, the 2 coins clatter across the table. The half-elf collects them up, and he will slide you over 3 darts. 3 shots. See what you can do. So that's a D20, Haven, plus either your dex or your strength, plus 2.
D20 plus dex or strength.
Yep.
Okay.
For you, probably your dex.
Oh, definitely. There's the D20. No, I don't want to use the command. Okay, I'm just gonna roll it.
Yeah, you can roll it physically, don't worry about putting it into Foundry. I trust you guys.
I got a 19 plus dex. That is... There's a plus 5 under the mod hand save, so 25? No, 24?
Either way, you hit. Give me a D4 roll.
D4. Oh, I dropped my fucking...
Uh-oh, couch drop.
Careful, that thing's dangerous.
It is. Don't ask how I know.
You got a 3?
Yeah.
Okay, so August, it's not quite the same as wielding Steel Horse, but you're pretty alright with it. You managed to shoot this dart with quite decent accuracy and force, enough so that you pop another one of these magical bubbles on the wall, and out falls a single coin. And the half-elf goes and scoops it up and tosses you over 1 silver. Well, you seem like you're just as lucky as your friend. I wonder if you can get that gold, though. 2 more tries, my friend.
Sure. $18 plus 5.
Yeah, you got it.
Fuck.
Give me that D4
No,
roll.
I'm not this stupid. What's 18 plus 5?
No, you hit it. The
Thank
DC is
you.
16. You're fine.
I know, I just... Jesus.
What the fuck? You said the DC is 16?
Yeah.
And I gotta hit a 25?
Yeah,
What's the
they're
strength
different games.
Yeah, you went to the rigged one.
Shit is rigged, for real.
I got a 4. Those strength games are always rigged, though.
Yeah, they're 99% of the time rigged.
Shins is strong.
I got a 4, though.
You got a 4. Well, look at you, just like your friend. Here's a golden for you. One more shot. I wonder if you can get another one.
What? Natural 20.
Yo!
Yeah, you know what? With your
Hey.
natural 20, I will say you're standing there for a moment, identifying this, looking over all of them, and you see, you kind of like tilt to take like one step to the side a little bit, and you throw the dart, and you manage to pierce 2 balloons at once. Give me 2d4.
Oh shit.
Imagine he gets like some kind of huge jackpot.
20 gold.
I got a 3 and a 4.
You watch as 2 different coins clatter to the ground. And the half elf is standing there looking in awe. You're like, well, how the fuck did you do that? As they gather up the 2 coins, you get another silver and another gold.
I don't know nothing about luck. Just aim.
You must be quite the marksman.
I appreciate that.
Either way, congratulations. Anyone else want to give it a shot?
Lynn, you should try.
No, I should try. Oh. Alright, alright. I'll give it a shot.
Alright, that's 2 copper.
That's 2 copper. I'm just gonna make a note of this. Hold on.
Take your
I'll
time.
fix that later. And math is not my strong suit tonight.
No, we usually leave that to Hemos.
Yeah.
You leave what to me?
Math.
The math.
Oh, here, give me the number.
Huh. It's 2 copper out of 334 gold.
200 copper out of 234 gold. That's 233 gold. 8 silver, 8 copper, and then 9 silver, 8 copper.
I got it, Glenn. You do your rolls.
Alright, thank you.
9 silver, how much copper?
8 copper.
8 copper. There you go.
So, you said it was a dex roll.
Yes, d20 plus your dex plus your proficiency bonus, which is +2. A 7.
It's a 7.
So Glenn, you pick up the darts for a moment, and for a moment you're like, "Yeah, I got this." How different could a throwing dart be from a blow dart? And then you try and throw it, and you realize it's very different. And you hit the back canvas of this little tent you're standing at. And the half elf kind of goes, "Ooh, nice shot. I guess you're not as good as a marksman as your friends there, but you get 2 more tries. Come on."
I never said I was a marksman of that caliber anyway.
That's a natural 20! Holy shit!
Alright then.
Well, okay.
Yeah, no, Glenn, for a minute you're standing there like this motherfucker, how dare you? I'm the greatest fucking fighter, and then you do the same thing that you saw August just do, except you step towards the other side, and you throw it, on kind of like a weird curve, so you just barely have the dart go right by the half-elf's nose, and they kind of jerk back a little bit as you pop 2 balloons at once. Roll me 2d4.
Imagine they both get 4.
I think I did that right. A 3 and a mystery number.
3, I think that was
Wait.
a 1. I think that
3 and
was
1,
a
yeah.
1. Yeah.
It
Oh.
was.
Yeah, it looked like a 1.
So one of the balloons pops and nothing falls out, but the other one, a silver, clatters to the ground, which the half-elf delivers to you, and is like, "You were trying to prove me wrong, weren't you? I'll admit it, you've got some skill. Still 1 more, though. See if you can get a gold like your friends.
Let's get a gold, you say?
1 more.
Let's find out. That's a Not natural 20, but it's there.
You do manage to hit though, so the dart goes flying, and popping one of the balloons. Give me a D4.
Don't-
And another silver comes falling out. The half-elf kind of like tisks a bit, meaning, not as lucky as your friend, but hey, you still won quite a decent prize. Here's your silver.
Well, thank you very much. Anyone else want to try? Rosie, maybe?
Me?
Of course.
Give it a
you.
shot.
I don't. You see, she kind of like approaches, and and the counter's too tall. She can't see over it. She's like, oh, can someone pick me up?
Glenn
I'd
just
say,
kind of
well,
like reaches down and just picks her up.
Thank you. She will pay the 2 copper. And she's given the darts. I will roll and see what happens. The first one hits. Even though she's kind of like being held like a little bit awkwardly. This is not the most optimal position, but she's too short for this. She gets nothing for her first balloon. Although she does manage to hit it. The second one, the shot goes wide and into the back of the tent, just like Glenn's. And for her third dart, her third dart barely manages to hit. And she gets a silver. There we go.
There you go, Rosie. You got a silver out of it.
I've never used darts before. That was kind of fun.
They're fun in a pinch.
They are. Oh,
Glenn just kind of sets Rosie down, pats her on the head.
thank you. Thank you, Glenn.
You're welcome.
Anyone else? Shenzi, you should do it.
Enzy.
Yeah.
Just everyone stares at
Shenzi.
Shenzi.
Shenzi. Shenzi.
Shenzi turns and walks away.
Shenzi, I pay the 2 copper for you, huh?
No.
No.
I'm
Gonna
mad
rush
at-
over to stop in front of him.
Shenzi, you should do it.
I want to pick him up because he's a baby and he doesn't want fucking anything, and I want to keep walking.
I guess
Shenzi, no.
Shenzi, no! Please put me down.
Shenzi, come back and try it, Shenzi.
No.
Nah, he's pouting.
He's
Baby.
bad.
He's
Shall
a
we see
baby.
if there's any other games?
I shake the big frog and rattle its brain.
Shall we go see if there are any other games to try out?
I don't think there are. There's food. Is anyone hungry? Oh wait, ours I got the IBS.
I think we
Damn
learned
it.
something from watching our side last time.
Damn it. That isn't gonna actually be a thing now.
Who knows? You guys looking for something to eat?
Nah.
Okay.
Nah.
Nah.
I think Leaping Frog wants food.
Yeah, I give him a piece of lemon candy.
No. Don't wanna. Bless you.
Thank you.
Is that a sneeze or a hiccup?
Yeah, I couldn't tell.
Sneeze.
Oh, okay.
Bless
Oh,
you.
bless you.
Well,
Thank you.
yeah. Leaping Frog, you gonna run off and get something to eat?
Yes.
Okay.
Cannot stop me.
You you split off from the group, are running off to one of the many food stands. It smells really good. There is a very kindly looking human lady behind the booth who's cooking away. And there's like a menu. Kind of the handwriting's not the best, but you can read it. Like on a chalkboard. You can get a roasted chicken leg for 3 copper. A small bun for 2 copper, a whole ass chicken sandwich for 4 copper. You can get a cup of fruit juice for 3 copper, and a mug of ale for 4 copper.
My leg.
Does the whole ass
Yeah, sorry,
chicken
Raz.
sandwich have a whole chicken on it?
I don't know, you're not there.
Hunter, ask if the whole ass chicken sandwich has.
Don't
a whole
metagame, Pimos.
Yeah, come over here and find out.
chicken- No.
Leaping Frog,
Up
what do you
to
want?
then. He wants a chicky leg, and he's gonna ask Mango if he also wants something.
I want a chicken leg.
2 chicken legs and 2 juicies, please.
The lady looks very surprised to see Mango, a talking rabbit? Question mark? But is more than happy to cooperate as long as you pay. So that'll be 12 copper total.
12 copper. Hold on, I have to math. Got it.
So you get like these very decently sized drumsticks. Like it's a very fair price to pay for this food. And two little cups of juice.
Thank you.
Mango is like on your shoulder now, kind of like pressed up against your face, squishing like the little fluffy bits on the side of your face, the fur there. And he's like, "I want chicken. Give me chicken.
Oh, we have to go sit down.
Chicken."
Sit down.
There is like a little picnic spot, with like a little kind of like bench area, not too far away. It's nothing fancy, but it'll work, you know.
I mean, hell, it's somewhere to sit.
Chicken.
Hada, 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 hada. Okay, not chicken.
You have to like set them down. You set the little chicken leg on the little kind of like napkin that you got, and it's like bigger than Mango, or at least approximately the same size as him, and he just starts tearing into it.
Chicken.
It's very good. In fact, you know what? Take 2 temporary HP, Leaping Frog.
Yay!
Because you're
Chicken.
engaging with my fucking circus, unlike everybody else.
Yay.
You get 2 temp HP. It's very good though. Like it's a really nice meal. That lady.
Chicken HP.
Yeah, you get chicken HP.
So does Mango.
Sure. Mango gets chicken HP. But while Leaping Frog's off having his little meal, what are the rest of you guys doing?
Snake check.
Yeah, sure. Give me a perception check.
Yeah. Okay. Man,
No snake?
that's a 1.
You're
got no
so
eyes.
busy looking around that you end up walking face first into the fence. You don't take any
What?
damage, but like, ow, your pride.
Little did August know. Snake Woman saw that. Thinks he's weird.
Casually from the back, there's just this, like a fake snake woman watching.
Okay.
What is that one doing?
Just another drunkard visiting the circus.
Carrying on.
I'm not.
Par for the course and all that.
Okay,
I had one too many L's.
by now I'm gonna say it's about, we'll coming up on 5 o'clock. How are you guys gonna investigate?
That's a great question.
There's lots to see, if only you can find it.
Is the circus getting like more crowded as the night goes on?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
Not too much right now because opening night isn't for, like the performance isn't for like 3 hours. But there's a couple more people, you know, people getting off of work, just kind of coming to mill about, see what's going on.
Well, I think if we're going to be sneaking around anywhere trying to investigate anything, you know, it'd be better to do it with more of a crowd than we have right now. That way, you know, staff, guards, you know, whatever. They're looking at something else.
But like, where are we gonna go look?
Well, Shenzi had the right idea earlier when he tried to peer into those tents. Maybe there's something there.
Thank you.
May-
Putting some respect on my name.
Oh, just a little for you, sir.
But you didn't play the dark game.
You should have played the dark
You're not,
game.
even, you're not even with us. You're eating.
He would have rejoined by now, just for convenience.
Yeah,
Hitting him in the head with a brick.
it's not me eating.
You said there was 2 tents, right? That were walled off.
I will re-describe for you guys. So you guys came in from the central road leading into Kalume, has been like diverted just a little bit. So there's the main archway, and as you're directly entering the circus, the first thing you can see is the big top, which is where the opening performance is going to be held. And to the left of the big top is the it's still quite a large tent, but like a little bit smaller than the big top. That's where the Crimson Stadium was held. To the left and right sides of the entrance, there are 2 smaller tents for performances to be held. They are currently roped off, and Shenzi kind of attracted a bit of attention when he tried to peek into them. The rest of the area in the front half of the circus is filled with various music performers, acrobats, the games, the food stands, all of that. And then about almost bisecting the big top and the Crimson Stadium, there is about a waist-high fence that it kind of like blocks off the public from accessing anything behind it, because that is where you can see a bunch of other tents and stuff, which is presumably where things are stored, the performers prepare, all that kind of thing.
Well, I certainly believe that we should check out that more backside, what's roped off, if we want actual answers. I think maybe the ones where Shenzi was peeking is just staff putting things together for later in the evening.
So we should go somewhere a little bit more hidden. Not quite so out in the open.
Not quite right at the entrance, yes.
Sounds like a good enough plan. The only issue is we need to be able to probably stealth still.
Gotta hop the fence somehow.
Mm-hmm.
No need. I pick Rosie up and I put her down on the other side of the fence.
Well, that works.
Yeah, that gets Rosie over.
I pick up Leaping Frog because he's a baby and it doesn't weigh anything, and I put him on the other side of the fence.
Are you just gonna do that with everyone?
Glenn maybe. Glenn might be light enough.
August is also very small. Arzai is almost your height, though, so you wouldn't be able to.
Okay. So I pick up August because he's a baby and he doesn't weigh anything. He weighs slightly more than Leaping Frog, but he doesn't weigh anything. I put him on the other side of the fence.
Arzai's gonna use the ring that he has. And
I was like, quick, turn into a bird.
Can't,
Damn.
unfortunately.
What are you turning into?
A moose? No.
I can use
That won't draw any attention
There's a
whatsoever.
horse loose in the hospital.
And then,
Someone called John Volney.
Why are you there?
I'm gonna become a rat.
Okay, you become a rat, and you're very much easily able to sneak up. Honestly, not even sneak. You just crawl underneath the fence. There's a nice gap there. You're on the other side, no problem.
It's gonna say, it's just like small enough where I could just go through the fence.
Yeah, like it's nothing. You just go through the fence.
We're the rats.
You said it was a waist high, right?
Yeah.
Is that like Shenzi waist high?
Yes, Shenzi and Arzai waist high. They're like 6'5"-ish, so.
how tall is Glenn?
5'9".
I'll pick them up.
Give me a strength check.
Is that with or without modifier?
It's just strength check, you know. With,
19.
Yeah, no, you're able to do that, no problem. Glenn, it's kind
Okay,
of a
so I-
weird feeling for you too. You're not used to being picked up like this.
Glenn just kind of like rashes around Chenzi's hands. Just put me down, damn it.
Okay, and I put them down on the other side of the fence.
Shenzi, how are you gonna get across?
Like this, and I hop the fence.
Give
He picks
me
himself.
give me an athletics check.
What if I fail and clunk down the ground?
And I was gonna say,
Like
and
this.
also a stealth check.
The stealth check.
At disadvantage because you have your fucking chainmail on.
Everybody
Will
else is
we,
on the other side of the fence perfectly.
Will we ever learn?
Just stealth at disadvantage. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's 11 and
Wait, what?
okay, so and a 17, so it's an 11 plus, so 13, I think. 13 on stealth.
Very surprisingly, nobody sees you because they rolled a 4.
And then what was that? You said acrobatics or
I will say acrobatics or athletics, whichever one you want.
athletics? I'm strong. Is that just a normal roll?
Yes.
All right.
I ignore that. The pop-up was there for some reason. I don't
Yeah,
know
no
why.
worry.
Okay. I think that's also a 13.
It is indeed.
Yeah.
It's a bit clunky. It's not great, but you manage to kind of get up. You're straddling it for a second, and then you start to lose your balance, and then you just fall over. Just you sound like a bunch of tin cans falling. Like, and then you're just laying on your back on the ground.
Hey Shinzi, how are you gonna cross like this? Clunk, 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 clunk.
Why
Just
didn't you
stumble
pick
over the
yourself
fence.
up?
Honestly, it was a lot cleaner, and I was imagining it like this. Slides through the fence like a bad Kool-Aid Man animation.
Yeah, I thought
Kicks
he
through the
was just
fence.
gonna drag the fence with him.
And somehow nobody noticed.
No, they rolled really badly.
Man, that's some weird noise that's happening right now.
Must be the win.
Yeah, they pay minimum wage. It's not worth it.
I wanna have a little giggle to myself. I didn't feel a thing.
Why
Yes.
didn't you pick yourself up?
Good question. I weigh too much.
I'm gonna pick you up. Mako looks very proud of himself. I can do it.
Okay.
Mhm.
He doesn't move from leaving Rock's head.
All right. I stand up.
He
You
still
did
does.
it.
I did it.
Good job, Mango.
He looks very proud of himself. Like his little wing feathers are all like fluffed up.
Strongest Mango.
Okay, so you guys are now on the other side of the fence. Now from here, you can see a little bit better, especially since there's no people back here, actually. You don't really see anyone milling about behind the tents. Back here, you see, let me see. The first tent that you lay your eyes on is a very simple white canvas tent. It's pretty short. You could probably stand up in it, but like not with a lot of clearance. It's long and low, so it's really wide. Next there is tucked right up behind the big top, almost attached to it. There is a smaller canvas tent there. Again, it doesn't seem particularly remarkable, but it is there. Against the far back fence, the fence of which here is a lot. It's several vertical planks of wood, so much so that you can't see through. Like if you were on the other side of the fence, you wouldn't be able to see into this sort of quote unquote backstage area. So it's right up against the fence back there. You see a complete storage shed, just a full ass building there. It's not big by any means, but it's very obviously a storage shed that's there. Along the far side, behind what would be the Crimson Stadium, you see another decently large, again, plain canvas tent. And then right beside the storage shed, you see a roofed wagon.
Well, I feel like that roofed wagon might be somewhere we would want to check eventually, but if anyone thinks there might be something else we should look at, please speak up.
I mean, this all seems kind of suspicious, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it feels like everything is gonna be something that we're gonna have to look into just to see if there's any clues whatsoever. How many items were there again? I'll roll for it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 different
Uh,
quote-unquote structures.
Alright, I'll do a d6 and exclude 6. 4.
Which one's which, Hunter? You never really specified.
Yeah, I'm a little lost.
you gotta pick.
I think it was the... if I remember the order that you went with, it was the tent, the canvas, tent.
There's 3 canvas tents.
They're all of them. The one
3?
by
2,
the
1, 2.
the big one.
You wanna go to
The
the
big
one?
one.
You wanna go to the one right beside the big top?
I think that was the fourth
Yes.
one.
Okay, sure. We'll go to that one. That's-
That one.
Okay, I need all of you to roll stealth for me. As
Yeah.
I use, unless you don't want to be stealthy.
I want to be stealthy, but I'm still in rat form, and I can't change myself.
Hee-hee.
I think
spicy.
rolling the 13 is the best I'm going to get on the disadvantage roll, so I'm good. I'm not going to roll for stealth.
So you're gonna be not stealthy?
Yeah, I'm gonna be. I mean, I'll roll, but like.
Well, you have to choose. Are you going to stealth or are you not going to stealth?
I'll try.
Okay, then I need you to do the disadvantage roll.
Yeah.
Go.
Yeah, I know. Can you not just, like, open it and look at it? Do you have to be transformed?
I don't know if it's one of the stats gets affected.
Stealth? Yes, it definitely does.
Yeah, so no, I can't.
Huh.
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 Wow.
Here, let's see.
Roll the 15
Um,
and 16.
Rat.
1 second.
Right.
I just have to manually do it.
Okay.
If I could do it myself, I would, but I don't know how to.
Fucking damn it.
It's more
I
of,
think I can.
you should be able to just math it, but this is fine. You're a rat now. Rosie needs to roll stealth. I don't think she has disadvantage or anything, does she? No, I think she's just slow. Okay, she's fine. Okay, what do we got for everybody? I didn't get to see. Glenn, was yours the 28?
Yeah.
Holy fuck. I just wanted to make sure that was the right one. Oh. And
And I-
27 from Leaping Frog, Jesus.
I got a nat
fuck.
20.
Oh, okay.
Damn, guy.
Damn.
I just get a straight 15.
Yeah, I'm gonna say... I'm going to say that you are all fine, especially because one of you got a natural 20. Arzai, you almost, despite you being the smallest creature here, you almost blow a cover, because you're just, like, squeaking your little head off until Leaping Frog kind of, like, has to scoop you up off the ground, and, like, holds you, and you're kind of so startled by this that you stop squeaking so nobody sees you.
Of course.
So you are now leaving Frog. You now have a rat. I'm
gonna name him George.
a purple rat.
His name is George.
His name is George. Arzai, who's that?
Oh yeah, what happened to Arzai? Oh,
I
crazy.
know.
So what happened was,
But you guys all go sneaking off towards the tent right up against the big top. So you guys manage to approach it. Nobody knows you're there. There is a little canvas flap. Are you guys heading in? What's the game plan there? You have approached it safely.
Can we hear anyone inside of it?
Give me a perception check.
Perception. Give me strength, George.
Weak.
Thank you, George.
23. You don't hear anyone. With your big old kitty cat ears.
I sit George down.
Okay, George, go look inside.
You just stand on his hind legs and like give it like a little salute. go scurrying in. Stealthily,
George.
of course.
Yeah,
Stealthily,
George.
of course.
Okay, roll me another stealth check.
Okay, hopefully this won't be as bad.
I mean, 15 is still pretty good.
Well, apparently not. If I nearly blew the cover. Oh
I don't
no!
know what the DC is.
Oh no!
Oh no.
oh
Oh,
yeah,
Kool-Aid
No.
man, when'd you get?
oh
Oh
no,
no.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Okay.
No.
So Arzai. Okay, sorry, I'm on the wrong section. I need to be over here.
Do I go walking into a mousetrap?
A glue trap even.
Okay, so you go peeking, you go scurrying into the tent. And as you peek inside, you see that the interior of this tent is more like the interior of a building rather than the interior of, the canvas tent that it appears to be on the outside. The grass and dirt is instead a clean wooden floor, on top of which sits a few rows of makeup desks, mirrors, hanging lanterns, and boxes that appear to be overflowing with costumes and props. For a moment, you don't register anything else until you notice that there are a handful of performers within the tent, most sitting at makeup tables or beside one another, appearing to be applying paint to their masks or sewing together costumes. These all appear to be the same people that you saw, for example, when you were entering the Crimson Stadium. So they are all painting, and you are immediately like, oh, I'm a rat, I totally got this. So you go scurrying up one of the makeup tables, so you're on top, so you can do like a little bit more investigation. And the second that you come into their peripheral view, all of their necks turn and snap and are staring at you.
Oh fuck!
squeak.
Thank you for the translation rules.
There is about 10 of these masked performers all staring at you. What are you doing?
So, to clarify, the rest of the party is like right outside the door, right?
Yes.
Like right outside.
They are all successfully hidden. They're all fine.
So I could go out and they'd be fine? Is more of the question?
You can certainly try.
No. Is there like somewhere like I could slip away into that I could see? Like,
Give me a perception check.
sure. I still have my 20 wisdom, so please. Oh, yeah, okay, that works.
Natural 20. You're looking around back and forth, kind of terrified now that all of these people are staring at you. And you look around. You don't see any holes in the wall. There's a couple crates full with props and stuff you could maybe go into, but they would be able to chase after you. And as you're standing there trying to figure out what to do, the seconds are ticking, and then all of them stand up, and the closest one is going to try and reach and grab you. I mean, I gotta
What
pull
do
up
I
the-
roll?
I gotta. It's gonna be against your AC, whatever the fuck that is.
10.
Rat AC.
Give me a fucking second. I have to pull up their stat block. I didn't think this was gonna happen.
Neither did I.
Guys, I think George is dead.
I think George is dead.
No, poor Jay.
Yeah, they managed to grab you quite easily. And you are in the gloved hand of one of those puppets. They're not squeezing you particularly hard, but they're kind of... They seem to be staring at you. They kind of bring you up closer to their face, and you can see through the porcelain mask, you can see just these normal green eyes staring at you. But as you're looking at it, there's no shine to the eyes. It's unsettling, almost, as they stare at you. And they kind of like move you this way and that as if examining a rat, something that they have never seen before. And then they turn and silently are showing you off to the one beside them. And they also like take you from their hands and start examining you as if you are something alien to them.
Why do I get the feeling they know I'm not a rat?
What do you want to do?
Can I, like, try and struggle out of the grasp?
Yes, it will be a contested strength check.
Oh no!
Because they don't want to let go, but you can certainly try.
I have a -4!
Better roll high.
You are not strong, Rat.
You're a...
George is dead.
Yeah, George is dead.
Please, oh please, oh please, oh please! Please.
Total of 13 against...
Mama
No,
Blue
you are not able
2021
to.
just rated with 2
It's
viewers.
so close. You feel like you're just about to slip away, and then they tighten their grip just a little bit, and you're not able to get out. Also, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Sorry, we're in a tense moment. Our druid has gotten
Hello.
himself into some shit.
Welcome, Raiders.
What are you gonna do?
What the fuck? I don't know what else to do. I guess gonna
could-
struggle again.
Can you
Okay.
bite? Attack us?
Well, I'm afraid to hurt them because I don't want to get damaged in return. Because if
Fair.
that happens, then everything's gonna go out the window. I
There's
still
no
have a chance
windows.
to I still have a chance to salvage this, so I'm good.
You
Yeah, I'm
can
gonna
try.
try.
The DC's gonna be higher though, because you're doing the exact same thing without changing anything.
Then ignore that. That's. I guess I'm just gonna like. Fuck! I don't know what to do here.
So as you're sitting there trying to contemplate, you're getting passed between these creatures. They all of these people look the same outwardly, and you only get a brief moment. The only difference that you can tell is that as they're staring at you, their eyes are different colors. All of them don't have any shine to their eyes, but there's definitely someone different behind each mask. And as you kind of again stand there frozen in fear, you are passed back to the original one that caught you, who stands up and begins to turn to exit out the front of the tent where your friends are.
Is there a way I can like squeak as in like hide, trying to like let them know not okay?
I don't think
Hide.
I don't think any of your friends speak animal, but you can definitely squeak and try and make a ruckus.
Yeah,
I will
just gonna start
say,
squeaking a lot.
give me a performance check.
Performance. Okay. Please roll high. Okay. It's kinda high.
An 18 total. This is going against everybody's passive perception, so the entire rest of the party, as you're sitting there, crouched, standing beside the tent, you hear little George squeaking up a storm, and the squeaks are getting closer, but not at the same rate that a rat should be moving at.
George is in trouble. We need help.
No.
Ah, fuck.
What do we do?
Should we run in?
We don't know
I
what's in
don't.
there.
Yeah, we wouldn't know what's inside the tent. If it's multiple people, we might have a big problem on our hands. But if just one person comes out, we might be able to quietly get little George away from them.
I have an idea.
What's your idea? What do you got?
What if I ring my bell? Maybe they'll come investigate?
Where are we gonna go in the meantime?
Around the corner? Tent?
Wait, did we see one of these creatures?
You guys have no idea what's going on. All you know is that it sounds like your rat druid is in trouble and rapidly approaching.
Fuck.
Is there anything else outside the tent where we're standing? Like barrels, crates, garbage?
Not outside. There is a flap of fabric that would lead into the big top. Otherwise, you would probably have to round the corner of the tent and try and hide somewhere else. There's nothing really nearby, besides other structures. Seems pretty, like, weirdly neat and tidy now that you think about it.
Our best bet for hiding would probably just be hiding behind the tent then.
I got the craziest idea.
Okay.
I have disguise self, right? What if I disguise myself as one of the employees that stopped me from going into the tent before? And I just go in. Huh?
Doesn't that just hide how you look but doesn't change your clothes?
I'm pretty sure it changes my clothes as well.
Let me look at the spell.
I can't even change into one of them. They're all mechanical.
Yeah, but like you also haven't seen them.
We've seen them at the stadium.
We've seen them masked.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like you don't know. But
You don't know
is it-
what
is
they
it-
look like underneath their clothes. And
so I
August cannot change his clothes, but if you have disguise self, you can completely change your appearance.
But
Oh,
do
okay.
wait, do we know it's like the dull things? Like
No,
the
you guys
dull
have no
S?
idea what's going on with ours.
Yeah,
He has not communicated to you besides squeaking
Squeaks.
frantically to try and indicate that, hey, something's coming.
Is there like a little ledge on top of the entrance to this tent?
No, it's a canvas tent.
So it might be best just to hide around the corner for now. Especially since we can hear them approaching.
Right. I think we hide around the corner, you know, relatively close by, but just wait for them to come out. I don't think they'll do anything right as they exit, but we stay extremely close.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna need everybody to make stealth checks, besides Arzai, obviously, because you are caught.
Tee.
Who's ours? That's just George.
That's just George, sorry.
I rolled a nat 1, bro.
This is the second time this has happened. You've tried to stealth with your animal forms and you rolled that one.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, that's a really shitty time to roll another 19.
Okay.
No, that's not what I wanted.
Oh no.
It's not what you wanted. What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck?
I fucked up. There it is. I put the 13 in the wrong place.
I rolled a 33.
You've got a bad habit of that, my dude.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Lindsay rolled a 13. What is their passive perception? So everybody manages to, quickly, as the squeaks are approaching, you manage to skirt around the tent and hide behind it, just kind of like wedging yourself between the big top and the back of this tent. And this person who is holding George, sorry, not Arzai, comes out, and they kind of, Arzai, you are relieved for a moment. You don't see any of your friends there, but the person kind of pauses for a moment, and then looks around as they heard metal clanging.
Can I just start squeaking again, trying to distract them?
Yeah, give me a deception check.
Why are you assholes making me stealth?
Because we're in a stealth mission.
Yeah, this is the stealth episode, man.
We're gonna have all the Kalumi on our ass if we decide to kill everybody here.
Oh, so you continue, you squeak, but it does not seem like they are paying you any mind as they, turn to also go around the tent and look around, trying to find out what that weird metal noise was.
Can I try and bite the finger?
Yeah, roll an attack. I will say at advantage because you are, like, you know, being
Right there.
squeezed like a stress ball.
Yeah, you're a rat. It's gonna be a surprise bite. Alright.
Thank God for that advantage. Really thank God for that advantage.
Oh my god, that's rolling in a
Oh.
natural 20.
Whoa.
Oh my fucking god.
Really thank God for that advantage.
So I'm gonna say that you don't manage to do any damage, but you do manage to startle them enough where they drop you immediately.
Gonna run off in the other direction, just start squeaking, like trying to get them to follow me.
George.
Give me a performance check.
Okay, here we go again. Please. A little bit better, but probably not enough.
As you go running away, squeaking your little head off, it does appear that you have distracted them, and they start to follow you. Where are you going?
Without, like, trying to stay in their line of sight for long enough, just gonna start going behind another one of the tents, behind the closest other tent.
Okay. It's a very tight squeeze as you go and you squeeze behind that really long and low tent. And the puppet does seem to follow you there. They're kind of looking around. They don't seem like they're super interested in, like, trying to catch you, but they are following you. Seeing where you're leading them. It's a tight squeeze for this individual as they, you know, try to fit behind the tent with you. But they're going. They're fucking going. They're going with you.
Boy, are they schmoving.
They're schmoving.
Alright, then after I've led them away far enough, gonna try and just lose them.
Okay. Give me a stealth check.
Mm,
See if you can hide.
I'm praying. Okay, that's much better than a nat 1.
Okay, I'm gonna roll them a perception check, and you are fine. That was not a good roll. You managed to, especially because it's such a tight squeeze, this individual, as they're trying to follow you, you manage to hide in just a small patch of slightly larger grass, and they're unable to find you. You stay hidden there for a moment, dead silent, until you watch them return to the tent that you originally found them in, and head back inside.
Okay, gonna carefully and quietly go up and return to the group.
Okay, I will say you could do that with no problem. Everyone else is kind of huddled there, being as silent as they possibly can, waiting for any news. And then eventually you guys all see your little purple rat kind of standing in between all of you.
George.
Just
George.
gonna go back onto his hind legs and like with he just closed eyes, just face, just like crosses his arms in a big X. No.
You know, in hindsight, they were probably inspecting it because it's a purple fucking rat.
Yeah, the detail wasn't mentioned originally, so yeah. I forgot about that.
You're purple, bro.
Burble.
Why are you Orple?
Why
Because my
is he
hair
Orple?
purple.
He's tiefling, he's purple.
I'm a scoop up George. You're still alive. What happened?
He immediately puts his hand up to Leaping Frog's face to like quiet. And then he'll like after that like he'll try and gesture for the group to like get away from the tent so they can talk. He's like not wanting to take any chances right now.
George is saying go this way.
Which way are you leading them?
Just like away from the tent, like till
Away
they're out
from
of
the tent?
earshot.
Away from the tent is either out in the open or around one of the other structures.
Ah, fuck.
Or over the fence again.
Or
I
you
haven't-
could leave and go over the fence, yeah.
I have a shitty little idea.
What's
All right,
cooking?
let me hear it.
I want to cast invisibility and sneak in to see if I can get enough masks for all of us.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to do that no problem if you want to cast invisibility. That is your one use for the day. Yeah, so
I
you're
don't
just
really-
you're just dipping from the group.
I don't really use it for combat, but I'll like... I don't know, who's closest to me, Rosie?
Sure.
Okay, I'll fucking lean down and tell Rosalie I'm gonna be right back. I got a shitty idea.
Wait, what are you doing? What?
And I will sneak around the tent, and I'm extra as shit. I want to wave off to the rest of the group as I just disappear out of existence.
Okay, seeing that, Arthur's probably not gonna lead him away. Just like, too stunned by that.
He said he had a stupid idea, but he didn't tell me what the idea was.
Maybe because it was stupid.
Should we go stop it?
Oh, we can't see
Rat,
him.
rat Arzai holding Bridge of Nose, just leaning down like.
It's okay, George.
Oh, we should give him a minute to figure out what he's trying to do, even if it is stupid. At this point, he made the group decision for us, so we have to trust him.
Yeah, I kind of went off on his own.
Curiosity's sake, how long has this roughly been for Wild Shape track?
10 minutes.
Okay, so I got another 50.
Yeah, you're fine.
You could come in with me. No.
I'm not going back in there again.
Okay, August. So, as you wave to the group, you head back inside, being very careful to move past into the tent without, disturbing the flaps, which you are able to do because they are kind of propped open a little bit. And inside, you can see the same scene that I described earlier, more of like the interior of a building rather than a canvas tent, strangely, and a lot of makeup tables. And again, about 10 or so of these masked performers sewing, painting on each other's masks, that sort of thing. They seem to have returned to what they were doing before without really any difference.
Is that all that's in the tent? There's no other...
There are a couple chests around, but this space isn't very large, so you're never going to be too far away from any of the performers.
This is gonna be a huge gamble, but I'm planning this out. I'm planning this as I go. We're doing this criminal mastermind. Are there any loose costumes or masks I could pick up?
Ones that resemble theirs?
Yes.
No.
No?
No. The things that you see them sewing on there, it seems like they're sewing it directly to the red jackets that they have on. It's like long, shimmering pieces of like fabric and stuff. Like silks, slightly transparent cloths, things like that. They don't seem to be putting anything on, rather than more than like adding stuff to their bodies.
Well, this is fucking creepy. Can I grab something off one of their tables, toss it to the other side of the room, see if I can get them to just go check it out?
Sure. Yeah, no, you're
I'm
able
thinking if I could distract them, I could just open a chest and see what I can take.
Yeah, no, you pick up a little jar of paint, it looks like. Not one of the ones that are being actively used, but on a desk right beside one of the ones that are being used. And you can see the one right beside you, they kind of, like, their gaze snaps towards the apparently floating thing of paint, and they try and grab it. And just as they do, you toss it, and it splatters against the wall opposite. And all of them kind of stop and look before... Not the one beside you, but the ones on, like, the other row kind of stand up to go look at it, confused. So you've distracted about half of them, I would say.
And the rest of them are still doing what they're doing?
I would say 3 of them are doing what they're doing. 2 of them are kind of like looking at the ones who are investigating, kind of like what's going on over there, almost waiting for them to report back.
What would I have to roll to try and get away with opening a chest?
It would be stealth.
Okay.
Stealth against their passive perception.
What is a natural 22?
You go over to one of the chests, and as you open it, there is not a single squeak at all. The hinges are not rusted. You were able to open it and prop the lid open flawlessly. None of them noticed the chest opening at all, given the slight commotion that you had just created. Inside, you see an excess of these sort of fabrics that are being sewn to their own jackets and such. You don't see any masks or any of, like, the rest of their uniforms or anything. But you do see a couple other props, like showy batons that are wrapped in ribbons kind of thing to, like, accentuate movements during a dance, that sort of thing. No uniforms, though.
No, there's nothing in here then. I guess I'll go regroup with them.
Okay. You do have that invisibility for an hour, so Up to you if you want to drop that or not.
I'm gonna take advantage of it. I'm gonna keep it up, but I'll regroup with everybody.
Okay. Well, August is off doing something stupid, allegedly. What is the rest of you guys doing? Just waiting for him to come back?
I suppose so.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'd be waiting for him to come back, more than likely.
Okay. August, how do you wish to convey that you are back? You're invisible.
Pick up Rosie.
Rosie's gonna scream.
Oh no.
You were doing so well.
Yeah, you pick her up. She has no idea you're there, so yeah, she's gonna scream, thinking she's about to be kidnapped, given everything you told her earlier in the morning about how the circus has been kidnapping women.
Fuck.
You dumbass!
Well,
I didn't know what else to do. I didn't want to drop it. Alright.
You could have tapped them on the shoulder, whispered in their ear, but no, you're not taking this back.
draw in the
Rosie's-
dirt.
I'm way too deep into it now.
Burp
No.
into shells at Shinji's helmet.
That would have been so much funnier. Fuck.
Here's
Just
No.
give Shinzi a little smooch.
That would have been so much funnier.
August is way too extra. He has to do something like this.
No, Rosie screams, and then immediately, as she's just being held there, not being dragged away, she kind of like clasps her hands over her mouth and kind of like, oh fuck. As you guys can all hear, all of the performers in the tent that you guys are right outside with a canvas being all that is separating you, as they all get up and come out to start investigating.
Again, Rat George just face palms.
Run.
Burn, no, 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 no.
You're running, August?
Yeah, we might as well have to just run to maybe another tent to hide behind.
Yeah, we'll
Run.
have to dip to another tent.
Okay, you guys all start running. I'm gonna need you guys to give me a stealth check to see if you can still not be being spotted, because they are coming out quickly.
Normal stealth?
Yeah. August, you don't have to because you're fucking invisible, but, Rosie is going to have disadvantage because she is being carried. She can't exactly stealth.
Rosie's just like floating there.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I'm so sorry.
Hold on, let me do my stealth at disadvantage.
I swear to God, if I watch, I'm the only one that gets spotted again.
I fucked up.
Oh no, never mind.
Oh no.
Oh,
I'm
no.
so sorry.
I would like to believe that I'm also going to be spotted. I rolled a 9.
I feel less bad, but I'm still sorry.
Yeah, no, I will say everybody, well, August, you are still out and visible. Well, not visible, but
City 199.
you don't quite manage to make the cover, but you're still invisible, so it doesn't matter. But you're still holding Rosie there. And as all of the performers come swarming out, they can see very obviously the slow-moving paladin standing in the middle of the yard and a floating pink gnome.
Well,
I'm sorry.
we done fucked up.
How,
What are you gonna do?
how many were there?
Funny.
There are 10 of them.
There are 10?
Light work.
And I'm getting the feeling we can't just knock them out.
Alright, Paladin, better use that charm. Try to convince them that we just lost.
Oh my
They're
god.
stupid. We can
I'm glad
intrigue
you
them.
guys,
We can turn
I'm
this
glad you
into a
guys are
show.
here. I've been looking for the hammer game where you smack it down really hard and get a prize. Can any of you point that out?
Are you
I'm so lost.
Give me a deception check. At disadvantage. Because you had to
Don't.
hop a fucking fence to get back here.
No.
Yeah, you did.
Disadvantage.
Two natural.
Okay. Hold on. Okay.
Wait, actually.
Hold on. Hold on. 23?
Okay.
I have a +7 in deception.
Okay. 23. Yeah. Okay, so you are standing there. August, you are frozen just holding Rosie. Once again, looks like she's floating. She's panicking. As these performers come out, they don't say anything, but they start to almost not quite circle around you. It's more of like a half circle. And they're kind of looking and staring, and then one of them kind of points over the fence, while the others are kind of just staring at Rosie. Something's not right there. So you are kind of, a couple of the performers come out and they like grab your arm, Shenzi. Not angrily or anything. There's no hostility. They're not like squeezing your arm to hurt you or anything, but they seem to be non-verbal and are pulling you back towards the main area as the rest of the performers start to close in around August and Rosie.
Bit of a funny moment there. So you said there's 10 of them, and one of them is leading me off?
2 of them.
2 of them.
So that's 8.
Let me take a look at my silly little...
I feel like we're approaching tactical mango level.
Time's ticking, quick.
Time is ticking. I'm blanking so hard.
Okay, you are being led away then.
being
And
led
very
away.
soon, Shenzi, you are back out in the main area with the rest of the circus goers. You have no idea where the rest of your friends are. August and Rosie. You are invisible, holding Rosie. August, what are you doing?
I'm gonna have to try my luck so fucking hard here. Okay. I am going to uncloak.
Okay, you have dropped your invisibility.
Alright. Y'all got... I am entirely acting drunk. Alright.
Y'all got me.
Let me... Where am I? I was looking for my friend. I found my friend. Where do I get back to the games?
Give me a deception check.
All you guys look the same to me. This is not... This is not the carnival. Is it?
Deception, please.
Whoa.
I got... Oh my god. Okay. I got a 15.
Okay.
I got a 20.
20. Let's go.
20 total. I will say that they all kind of are staring you down, kind of skeptical. They don't 100% believe you, but they grab Rosie from you. And then about...
My friend.
I will say 3 of them are gonna lead you away. Because Rosie's, like, in tears right now. She does not believe... Like, looking at the situation, they think that you're trying to kidnap her. So you are being led away. And Rosie is in their arms now.
This could play in our advantage.
Can it?
Maybe? I don't know.
From my point of view, Rosie's being left The company of the last people we want them to be with.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
This is not what we want for
This is
Rosie.
just not
This
good
is
at all.
all August's fault.
Yeah.
So how many
I'm
are
not
keeping
even going to
Rosie away?
deny that. I did.
What the fuck?
Wait, are they taking Rosie away, or are they just standing there with her?
As for the moment, they're just standing there with her. None of you guys can see this besides August, though, and he's being led away by 3 of them. So Rosie is standing, she's in the arms of one of them, and there's 5 of them with Rosie, 3 of them with August, and 2 of them with Shenzi. Though the 2 with Shenzi are, by this point, starting to return. So, August, anything?
I have no idea. This is about the worst I have ever made a mistake.
Okay,
would-
so you are being led away.
You died in session 2 or 3. I can't remember.
You
I
are
did.
not being led away so much as you're just being dropped out into the carnival. They physically take you and deposit you within Kalume. Like you're
Did I
being
just get
you are
kicked out of the fucking
you're
carnival?
being kicked
Yes.
out. Yeah.
Do I see them take August?
Give me a perception check.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. What's my perception? Okay. Okay. Oh,
I will say that yes, you can spot August being kicked the fuck out.
I want to go meet August at the door.
Okay. As you do that, Arzai, Leaping Frog, and Glenn, what are you guys doing? You guys have managed to find somewhere to hide, but half of your party is missing.
I want to look back to see where everyone was going on.
Okay, give me a perception check. I'm gonna say with disadvantage, unless you want to roll stealth.
I will roll stealth.
Okay.
So roll stealth first, then
Mhm.
perception?
Yep.
Okay.
As you peek out before you can see anything, one of them seems to have spotted you.
Right away!
So you're gonna go dart
Uh,
and hide again?
Okay, I have an idea.
Mhm.
I'm going to go over to the fence and go through it and break line of sight with them.
Okay, sure. Yeah, you're able to do that, no problem.
Alright, once I am not in the line of sight of anybody, I want to drop my transformation.
Okay, no problem. I'll restore your.
Okay. Now that I'm back to being me, I am going to go back to the fence, and I want to see if I can see Rosalie.
Yeah, give me another perception check.
Okay. My normal perception this time. Hooray, hooray. Okay.
$21. By the time this happens, you don't clearly see Rosie, but you can see like little bits of pink here and there. Her colors are not exactly subtle; they're very obvious. And you can see her being carried back into the makeup tent where you guys were.
Okay. Alright, there's no time now. Hopping the fence and gonna start running over and just calling out to Rosie, like, Rosie, I've been looking all over for you. Like
Give me an athletics or acrobatics check to hop the fence.
athletics or acrobatics. Oh, come on.
Okay, yeah, you're able to do that no problem, very fluidly. And you start running towards the performers and Rosie.
Yeah, I'm just gonna call out to Rosie like, I've been looking all over for you, Rosie. Just trying to get their attention.
Yeah, they do stop, and kind of like all look at you, though they're almost huddled around her, like protectively, as if trying to stop anything else bad from happening to her. Rosie kind of like peeks around at you though, and he's like, "Rosie."
Rosie, there you are. I'm looking all over for you. I lost sight of you for a moment. How'd you get over here? Come on, we need to return to the games, right?
Give me a deception check.
Uh,
You fucking lying. You gotta roll your deception.
I don't know how many times. I don't know how many times they're gonna believe the. Oh my god! I was just looking for the games lie.
I don't.
I don't.
I don't got anything else, bro.
2 is a stretch. I guess almost fucked that up.
Yeah, no, the performers, they look very much so skeptical. They're still not saying anything, which seems kind of weird at this point. But one of them kind of like gently puts a hand on Rosie as if to like keep her from like coming out to see you kind of thing. Yeah. They're all just staring at you. They've heard this line too many times. Meanwhile, Leaping Frog and Glenn, what are you two doing?
So we don't have like a clear line of sight on any of this.
You guys are hiding behind one of the tents. Probably squished behind one of the tents and the fence. So, like, if both of you are pretty agile, you could probably scale the fence and dip from there if you want to. But you have no idea what's going on. It's just the two of you. And Mango. It's just the two of you and Mango. Everybody else is gone, and nobody has said anything to each other. We split the party, boys.
Yeah,
This is what happens when we split the party.
party's gone. Everything's bad.
Panic has ensued.
I've never
Yeah.
had a plot line go this badly before.
Okay. What's up?
But yeah, what's up? If you want to just stay there, you can do that. Just let me know.
Well,
I won't.
I'm thinking maybe like something to throw to make like some sort of noise to hopefully drag attention somewhere else.
Okay. Are you like
Whoa.
looking to throw something from within your inventory, maybe, or
Yeah,
there's not much around?
I really don't have much to throw either.
I have an arrow, like just spare arrows.
Gonna try throw an arrow
I-
like child, you bitch ass motherfucker.
Wow. No.
Fucking child main derogatory.
Keep your eyes wide open.
Just because I play tortilla, don't at me.
Yeah, don't at me.
No,
the
you
fuck?
play tortilla too? Full stop.
We hold hands.
No.
Well, he was doing when I last played, so yeah. Bleh.
We hold hands in tortilla lover.
No.
Is there anything I could like break a vial on if I throw it?
The ground?
My staff?
It depends.
Oh no!
It depends on where you want. It
It
depends on where you want to like drag, like avert their attention to, I guess. Like towards you, away from you towards the circus. Like, mostly it's the ground, but it would work.
Living Frog, do you want to make a ruckus and potentially get Rosie back, or?
At this rate, it feels like they're going to keep at least one of them with Rosie because they're very protective of Rosie right now.
Yeah.
So it might be good to like maybe do something, but also at the same time, like it feels like they're not going to let Rosie go unless maybe she peeps up as well.
That's what I'm kind of hoping for.
Like maybe she says like, you know, she goes with the bit. But we could do the breakage to maybe, you know, less of a mob to protect her.
Mm-hmm.
Less
That's what I was
synergy
thinking.
to
Was like
conspire against. Yeah.
break them off a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
and then
Less people to convince.
yeah, less people to convince that we're looking for the games.
Sorry.
So yeah, you could break a
That's fine.
vial off of Bonkinator.
You
Or
could,
I could just hit something with Bonkinator.
yeah, you could probably like bonk Mango. Mango could take it.
I could probably just bonk the ground. Isn't the description that I just have to hit something?
Let me look.
Every time an attack hits with his quarterstaff.
I'm
I
gonna
could just attack the ground.
I'm gonna say no, because then that could also be interpreted as every time it jostles against something ever so slightly, it'll go off.
Well, it's more so the intent to attack rather than just it hit against something.
I'm still gonna say no.
Okay, so I'll bonk Glenn.
Oh, okay. You can still do non-lethal, like that's fine.
Yeah, of course.
Let me humor you with an idea before you whack my brains out, please. I was thinking maybe as a a secondary idea, I cast light on, I don't know, a vial, a piton, something, throw it roughly in the direction. Hopefully it makes enough noise. Somebody looks, and they go check out why the fuck is this glowing. Or you can spread my
Something tells me
brains all
Glenn
over the
doesn't
tent.
want. You're not gonna take lethal damage.
Yeah, no, you won't take any damage.
I am a rogue, sir.
But yeah, no, if you want to go with the not targeted towards us route, then yeah, we can do like an empty vial. I have a leather ball that we can use. Or, again, the arrow. A glowing arrow sailing through the air probably would, be weird.
I'm almost leaning towards the arrow, yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, we can probably do that. If that doesn't work, then I bonk you.
Yeah, if that doesn't work, then please bash my head in.
Will do, ma'am.
You're being such a good sport about this.
I'm sorry, what?
So before you two do that, we're gonna go over to August and Shenzi, because I feel like we're gonna be with everybody else for a hot second. So August, you are deposited within the walls of Kalume, and Shenzi appears within 2 minutes, I'll say. What are you two
August?
doing?
August, where the fuck is Roshi?
I flew too close to the sun.
August, what the fuck does that mean?
I flew way too close to the sun and I got burned.
What is... Where's Rosie?
I thought it'd be funny.
What? Why did you pick her up?
Why?
I didn't know she was gonna scream.
Well, what are we going to do now?
We gotta get her back.
You think? And I want to. I'm assuming he's still kind of like plopped down on the ground. I want to reach my hand down and help him up.
Okay, I accept.
I help him up. You're a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
I wanna like not that aggressively, but I do kind of want to like pull him around and shove him towards the tent.
Jostle
walking.
him up a bit.
Jostle him up a bit. Get.
Okay.
know,
So you guys have to go back in through the main entrance.
We're hopping fences to get to him. Fuck him.
No,
Are you guys circling around to the back of the circus?
We could go we can go a similar route we came through. Sneak back around over the fence.
Yeah, there's
Shin's
the way.
still at a
There's
disadvantage if he takes his boots off.
Shinzi would have to take off all of his armor.
Damn.
Nah, I have faith in the dice gods.
So there's like the waist-high fence that you guys have been hopping, but if you go all the way around to the rear end of the fence, there's a fence that's probably 7 feet tall that is possible to scale. It won't be easy. Just you wish you got that potion of climbing I offered you.
I have a crazy idea.
But yeah, it is
Are you
possible
gonna
to
trust
climb back there.
Let me metagame with Haven. Hold on. I'm gonna be in his DM. I'm gonna be in his DMs real quick. Hold on. I think we should jump. I think we should try to vault the fence, the big one. It would be kind of sick.
What do you think, Haven?
Alright, let's do it.
Okay, so you guys are gonna go around to the back. I'm not gonna make you roll stealth because nobody's out there watching. But I am gonna get both of you guys to roll perception for me, actually.
Rah. Yes, ma'am.
That's an 8, bro.
That's an 8.
That's an 8.
You're
a
frazzled,
15.
bro.
I'm very frazzled. I fucked up.
I'm observant. I'm observant.
Okay, Shenzi, you are like laser focused right now. Because you know, Rosie's been taken. What the
Yeah.
hell? She was your
Little
reading
baby.
buddy earlier.
Yeah.
But as you guys are going around, you actually notice somebody coming up on the road, up on the road, who can very obviously see you. And for a moment, you're like, oh fuck, and then you're like, wait, I recognize that person. And you see Kamari walking up the road towards Kalume.
What the fuck?
Yeah, Kamari is making his
What?
way towards Kalume, and you see him walking up. He does not look like he's noticed you. But Kamari's approaching Kalume.
What?
Yeah, you guys.
Shift course. Spear tackle Kamari.
You're
I'll
gonna go
hug Kamari.
tackle him.
Still dead sprint. Grapple him. Let me grapple Kamari.
I'm doing the same.
You're gonna get your ass handed to you.
No, we're just gonna glomp him.
Listen, dog, I already fucked up. I need
Damn.
help. I need the bigger dude.
Kamari, yeah.
Okay, are you actually trying to grapple him, or like what?
Just,
We're the smaller siblings going to Big Bro for help.
Yeah, we're smaller siblings going to Big Bro for help. We're gonna tackle him.
Okay. I'm not gonna make you roll for attack or anything, but suddenly Kamari is just, walking around, having a nice day, about to get to Kalume, thinking, oh, maybe I'll see Leaping Frog here. That'd be cool. And then suddenly you both are just attached to him, and he's just kind of like looking down at you. You can't see his expression, obviously, with that smooth Kiori mask covering his little furball face, but he kind of like looks down at both of you. He's like, nice to see you. Hi.
I fucked up. They took the kid. We need your help.
What?
He's not a kid, but help. Leaping Frog gone. Help.
Wait, what? What happened? So, what?
August fucked up.
I fucked up.
I need a little more information than that.
Oh, Circus. August, explain. A lot of messes.
There's a combat-based circus running through town that we think is fueling or sacrificing lives in battle to the Devourer. We were investigating. We got caught. I got caught. They took Rosie.
Where's my wife?
We're also looking for Shenzi's wifey.
Rosie's the one we found in the Brotherhood.
Pink.
Saying- Yes?
Pink.
Fake.
Okay. You do seem alright. You don't seem fine. Can you maybe take a deep breath? It'll be okay. We'll figure it out. Come on.
Help.
Come on. Come on. Deep
I
breath.
Pull
Come
on
on.
his little.
Do
I
it
want
with
to
me.
pull on his jacket. Help.
Don't do that.
I want to pull him. He's gonna
Okay,
kick
no.
my ass.
Deep breath. Come on. In through the nose.
I'm not breathing into my mic, but I do the deep breaths with him.
Out through the mouth.
I'm tweaking
It's
out.
okay. You'll be fine.
Rosie won't.
Okay. Where did you last see her? What?
Point to the big ass fucking circus. Over there.
Okay. Let's go see what we can figure out. Show me the way.
Do we go outside or like are we still gonna hop the fence or?
That's up to you guys. He's following you.
I still wanna hop the fence.
All right, hop the fence then.
All right. You said it's like 7 feet tall.
7 feet tall. It's about Kamari's height.
Oh, cool. So he just hops.
I assume he could. Kamari strikes me as the type of guy to have a fucking 7-foot vertical. He could jump over it.
Yeah, we just brought in Mega Chad out here.
Yeah.
He's a monk.
Big bro.
So.
All right. I not even. I wanna lift August up and almost throw him up at the top of the fence.
Yeah, I'll accept this.
Get in there. Ah.
Okay, I need a strength check from you, Shenzi, and I'm gonna say an acrobatics from August. What the fuck?
I got it. You said accurate. You said just strength or athletics.
I'll let you do athletics, sure.
Rah. 30-20. Oh, his bitch ass up there.
16 on the die. 23 on the result, I guess.
Yeah, you're able to get there no problem, and you're standing on top of a 7-foot tall fence.
I want to point it
I
out.
guess I dropped down.
Okay. What did you say, Hemos?
I want to point at August as he's mantling. I want to tell Kamari up there.
Are you asking me to throw you, or...?
Uppies? Oh my god, Kamari, uppies? Can I get uppies?
Can Kamari throw him?
Can he?
Are you asking him to?
Kinda. The tone does not call for it, so no. I will climb myself. But like, no, he go up there.
Okay. Kamari can, in fact, just jump over the fence. He's tall
Okay.
and also a monk, so he just jumps over and lands crouched beside August, silent as the night. And kind of like looking around. I'm gonna say, actually,
Why is that hot?
August and Kamari land right beside Glenn and Leaping Frog.
What?
So you guys are about to like do this glowing arrow fit, and then suddenly August and Kamari. Glenn, you've never met Kamari. Kamari is a Furbolg monk who the party met back in Triwen to help them with the plot going on there. He's tall, furry because he's a Furbolg. He's got like very long droopy cow ears, kind of shoulder length white hair, and this smooth featureless mask. And obviously a cow tail, but you've never seen this fucking guy before. No idea who he is, but there's August.
Of course. Whatever. Assuming Leaping Frog recognizes him right away.
Oh, absolutely. The moment that, first off, he jolts because, oh, suddenly people. But then he looks up, sees Kamari, and just lights the fuck up. Kamari!
Oh, Leaping Frog. It's wonderful to see you. Glenn, you don't hear anything from Kamari, because he is in fact telepathic and does not speak. So you're just kind of like, is this asshole gonna say anything, or like what?
He's kind of like staring blankly. Blank. Slightly worried, more worried about Rosie.
Each eye blinks at a different time.
Just
Frog
different
blink.
times. One left. This right eye blinks 2 seconds later.
Wank. Wank.
But yeah, no. Kamari will obviously speak to Leaping Frog. It's wonderful to see you. I hear there's some problems.
Yeah, one of our friends got a lot of things just happened. Right now, our main focus, we need to help with Rosie. Something, she's not back. We need help.
I fucked up.
I fall from the top of the fence, land head first on the ground.
That's gonna make a lot of noise.
I mean, I would normally be climbing down from a 7-foot tall fence, so stealth is not real. They also know we're out here, I think.
They don't know. They think you're out in the carnival.
They think I'm
Yeah.
in Klume.
They don't know Leaping Frog or Glenn are back there.
Oh, true. How get down?
After a moment, I was like, Amari, we'll stand up and just pick you up off the top of the fence and bring you down.
Yuppies.
You got uppies from Kamari.
Hell
Lucky.
Congratulations.
August, you've gotten uppies from me like 3 times this session alone.
I know.
They're not
Right.
Kamari uppies.
Exactly.
So Kamari is crouched there with the rest of you, being like, okay, so we are trying to recover this gnome woman. Do we know where she
Yeah.
is?
Last time I saw, we were running over here. August, who was invisible, was carrying her. Now,
That's
she's
where I
not
fucked
back.
up.
And then George
Okay.
is gone.
Who's George?
I have a...
Little purple red.
Is this all a telepathic conversation?
Everything Kamari is saying is telepathic, but you can all hear it. He's kind of like extending it so you can all hear what he's saying.
Okay.
Everybody else is speaking out loud. Just because he's
Okay.
telepathic doesn't mean you're telepathic, you know?
Right.
As far
I
as
just
I'm-
questioned how it worked.
the only people who can't hear it are Rosie and myself.
Okay, so we need to locate her first. I can go invisible. So I suppose I could do some reconnaissance for you all, but this sounds urgent. Are we willing to fight if need be, or...
I don't know. Like, it
Nah,
didn't
we-
seem like we wanted to fight.
I'll be honest, at this point I didn't want to fight, but if it means getting Rosie back, I mean, we're ready to throw down a little bit.
Okay.
At least I am. I don't speak for anyone else.
Well, let's see if we can find where she is. If we can do this tactically, that would be preferable.
Do note we did see quite a few of them pile out of this tent here.
Do we
I
know
gotta right my wrongs.
how many?
Did Glenn ever get an actual count of how many there were in total?
Yeah, I'd say you're pretty good at sizing up your foes. You probably took a mental count.
Okay. There was 10 that came out of the tent themselves.
10 versus us 5. I think we can
If we get
manage
Rosie
10.
back, it would be a 6th. Assuming she's still with them.
Okay. Well, I can very briefly go invisible if need be. It won't be quick. It'll be quick, but I can do some scouting if you guys would like me to.
Sure.
Okay. So with that, Kamari kind of like stands up. He peeks out around the tent. At which point, Arzai and Rosie. What are you doing, Arzai?
Just try and talk like, please, that's my friend. Is everything okay with her? Can you tell me what happened? I've been looking for her.
None of the performers say anything as well. And Rosie she seems to be overwhelmed right now. She's very scared as to what's happening. She doesn't really understand. I don't even think she knew August could go invisible, really, besides the one time it happened, like right in front of her, just a few minutes ago. So she's really not sure what's going on. So she's honestly just crying right now. You get the sense that she probably hasn't ever had to deal with anything like this before, and she's a little overwhelmed. But she kind of will peek out, and seems almost unsure about anything that's going on. And just will kind of quietly speak up, her voice wobbling. Where's everybody?
I don't know, Rosie. Here, let's go find them. It's good. Like, try and slowly, like, go closer.
All the performers kind of like bristle a little bit, listening, kind of like looking back and forth between each other and then to Arzai, and then like very carefully like part their ranks, so that you can see her. At which point she kind of gets up and is going to run right into your arms.
Gonna just open my arms to like hug her as soon as she gets to me. You're okay. You're okay. Just pat the head. Comfort the small one. Comfort the child that isn't a child.
Can we go now, please?
Yes, we can. Let's get out of here. Let's go. Gonna take hold her hand and just walk back to the fence.
Okay. So those two managed to get across the fence. I will say that before Kamari goes invisible, he's going to see this and then kind of like gently tap Leaping Frog's shoulder, because I'm sure he's right fucking there, and kind of point it out. I believe your friend's escaping.
So she's safe?
Is that purple one with you?
That's Arzai, yeah!
George.
George? Who's George? I thought that was Arzai.
Purple. Yeah, that's Arzai. If it's purple big horns.
If
well,
he's
the horns are small.
looking like, if he looks like a rat, we tend to call him George. Apparently.
I see.
No, that was just the purple rat I found.
Understand it.
Well, I believe now we just have to get the rest of us out. And Kamari kind of like looks back and watches as the rest of the performers, they do not go back inside the tent. Instead, they're kind of like spreading out and seem to be on guard, kind of like looking around carefully now. Too much shit has happened way too quickly. So they're beginning to patrol the area.
I think we need to leave.
I believe that would be the best.
I agree.
Yeah, time to go.
It would be time to dip.
Do I see the giant ass fence that they climbed to get in here?
Yeah, your back's right up against it.
Alright, let's go.
I'm just gonna climb in.
Yeah, no, you are able to do that, absolutely no problem. At which point Arzai, sorry, not Arzai, Kamari, what the fuck, kind of like stands up a little bit. Anyone need help getting up and over?
Yeah.
Glenn just
Yeah.
looks at Kamari like, "Oh, I'm all right."
Ha! Lack of climb speed.
So we'll say, just to speed things along, you all managed to get over the fence, and you are now outside of the circus, standing there. Nobody who is in there can see you for the moment. Arzai and Rosie are still inside the circus, but they're in the public area now. What are the four of you doing?
I'll be heading back toward the circus.
Yeah, walking
Yeah.
back towards the entrance like nothing happened.
John Molyneux's making his way back. I don't know. I don't have anything else right now, and I know I'm not allowed back in there.
I think, yeah, we just kind of make our way back towards the entrance, see if we can spot Arzai and Rosie inside.
Okay. Arzai, where are you taking Rosie at this point? You guys-
Probably towards the entrance, trying to just get her away from the people.
Okay, so we'll say that within 5 minutes you guys are able to reconvene, no problem. Yeah, you guys all reconvene. Arzai, you are very surprised to see Kamari standing there. Where the fuck did he come from? But yeah, you guys are standing right outside the entrance.
Hello, Kamari? How? When? You know what? Not later. Anyways, Mr. John Mulney, remind me later that you're gonna get a nice little punch to the face.
Do it now. Do it now. This guy, this idiot right here.
You know what? You're right. Gonna punch.
I
you right
pick
in
up
the face.
Rosie, hold her like baby.
Arzai, roll
I'm
for
gonna-
attack.
I'm gonna go over to hug Rosie.
Unarmed strike.
Me and Leaping Frog are both just hugging Rosie from both sides.
I do not expect forgiveness. I fucked up. That was
Okay,
entirely on me.
let me just tell you something right now. The
Mhm.
dice gods even want me to do this.
20.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
Oh my
Thank
god.
you,
Oh my
Scotch
God.
Brad.
Crit lethal damage.
So I just do normal, right?
Yeah, normal, and then 2 pop-ups will happen.
And they keep.
2.
Oh no! What?
Wait.
Yeah, 2.
What? You
That's
know
a
what?
lot of
Whatever.
damage.
Punch him in the balls.
You get 2
2.
damage. Yeah,
2
Arzai
damage.
socks August in the jaw. August, take 2 damage.
Oh, that was the AC. I thought I was about to take 23 damage.
No!
From an unarmed
Imagine.
strike?
I mean, if it were me,
Yeah, if you're a monk,
Yeah,
maybe.
Kamari.
Come on, you could. Probably.
I was gonna say, well, I'm in death saves.
Okay, Kamari kind of like will put his hand on your shoulder. Arzai, okay, I understand that must have been stressful, but perhaps we should not be resorting to violence in eyes of the public.
You're right. My apologies, but I will not apologize for the punch. That was deserved. But
Everyone
yes,
is safe though. We're all fine, if a little rattled.
I want to hold Rosie out and inspect her like she's not even a person, like she's like an object, like she's an item.
What the fuck?
Inspecting for like cracks or scratches. You
Yeah, no,
alright?
you hold her out. She is physically fine. Her eyes are red from crying, and her face is all flushed. You can tell she was really fucking scared by that, everything that just happened. But she is physically fine. She has taken no damage. She's good.
Okay. I pull her back in and I'm still holding her like baby.
I'm imagining a wet cat, and my heart is even further in my ass.
Or this after the punch, Arthur's gonna turn back to Rosie and just later on. Just tell me anything you want and I'll get it for you. How's that sound? Good.
What?
Pat her on the head.
I don't need anything. It's okay.
No, you deserve a treat. You deserve a treat after all that.
Yeah. Like a piece of candy. I pull out one of the lemon candies.
Piece of candy?
I should be paying for it if anything. That was my fault.
I don't even know what happened.
August, you want to say what happened?
Not entirely. That was completely on me.
Yeah, which is why you should tell her.
You should say, August, it is kind of your blunder.
August fucked up.
I had no idea how to telegraph that I was back, so I just did the first thing that came to mind. I do not expect forgiveness, but that was entirely my mistake.
You're the one who picked me up?
Yeah.
Oh. I thought something was kidnapping me.
Well, I mean, I guess if we're going with the consistent joke, technically I am a human trafficker.
That's not funny.
Yeah,
No,
Rosie
it's
gives
not.
you
No,
like
it's
the
too
death
That's
stare.
really
That
not
was too
funny.
That was too soon.
That was
way too soon.
That's hilarious, but
That was too soon.
Are they just staring daggers at you right now?
Glenn
Yeah,
just
too
pats
soon.
Rosie on the shoulder. Like, I'm sorry.
Yeah, too soon. I am sorry, though.
Next time we do that shit, August, we're putting a bell on your neck.
I'll put my bell on him.
I did kind of ruin the purpose, but that was way too soon.
I'm not gonna say it's okay, but I get it.
No, it's not. That was entirely on me.
What are we gonna do about everything else, though? We didn't get to investigate or learn anything at all.
I guess we can wait until the circus performance if we want to come back.
Whatever we decide to do, we should probably fill in Kamari to the fullest.
Right. Maybe Kamari can help.
Anything for an extra pair of hands, right?
I'm
is
certainly willing. I don't quite understand the length of what shenanigans you have all got yourself into, but...
There's something very wrong about this circus and the people who work it. Though I was able to get a good look into their eyes, there was no light there. It's like they're soulless.
They weren't dressing for anything. The chests were... It was just props.
Well, it was chance that was just the makeup room. 'Cause, I mean, why? The performers have to get ready somewhat, right?
It did seem like there were other structures. You all did not manage to see any except for this makeup room?
No.
Unfortunately.
To be honest, that was our first structure we tried to investigate.
Ah. I see.
It had went horribly sideways.
I can tell. Oh, also, pardon me. Kamari kind of like turns towards Glenn and does like a little, does a bow. I never introduced myself. You weren't with the party the last time I met them. I'm Adeptus Kamari of the Order of Kyori. A pleasure to meet you.
Glenn kind of nods at Kamari, saying, Glenn from Kilthorne. Born and raised there, grew up and decided to set out to see the world. Honored to meet you, my friend.
The honor is all mine. I have been... Well, I came here hoping to see Leaping Frog again to help further his training, but if there is something nefarious afoot, I am more than happy to help.
Certainly a very spooky circus, to say the least.
Well, the way I see it, we have some options. Wait for this performance, you said, Leaping Frog?
Mm-hmm. And I pull out the flyer for him to see.
We'll take a moment, read over it. I see. We can wait for this performance. We could go back and try again now, though they were all very much still on guard. And I don't think I would recommend that personally. Alternatively, we could wait for the circus, see what their performance has to offer, and then, as it is darker, because the sun will have set by then, perhaps we will be able to sneak around a bit better. Afterwards.
Well, I personally think that we should not go back now.
Not right now.
Way too
No.
risky.
No, but definitely wait maybe an hour or so before going back.
The performance is gonna be soon, isn't it?
Go look up to the sky and it's like, let's give it another 2 hours, roughly.
Right. So if we come back in an hour, then the staff should be more preoccupied with what they're doing as well. And the guard would I think we wouldn't run into so I don't know if I should call them people or
I don't think they are people.
given what Narza's described, I think they might have been people. Past tense.
Are you saying they
It's
turned the
like
people into the robots?
In a sense.
I have two ideas. One, they're not people at all. They're like some kind of weird creation. Or two, they're either dead or soulless. They're just being manipulated via magic. Correct me if I'm wrong, DM, but wasn't it like last session where we noticed their movements were a bit unnatural in the way they moved?
As you guys were leaving the Crimson Stadium, Glenn noticed that their movements were a bit more jerky than they should have been. Not as fluid as your hand would be waving it back and forth. They had like a bit of a stutter to it. Almost as if like catching on something.
Did Glenn share that, or?
No, Glenn did not.
Oh. I thought Glenn did.
No, Glenn did not.
Oops.
Oops.
Oopsie daisy.
Oopsie.
Well, oopsies.
Whoa!
This entire stream has just been oopsie.
All
really
August
has been.
oopsie.
Oops, all fuck ups.
Entirely fuck ups.
So TERROS episode 16 tomorrow, right?
Yeah, try again tomorrow.
Ours I
I'll be
got
at work tomorrow.
squished like a hamburger. I fucked up big time. Glenn did an oopsie.
I fell down one time.
Shenzi fell on his face.
Mango turned into a glowing lemon.
I had a lemon drop.
The only thing that's gone absolutely great this episode is Sleeping Frog get a hoard of candy.
You guys also did pretty good with the dart game, so...
That too.
We
Those
threw
are the
darts.
only canon parts about this episode.
And nothing happened. We threw darts.
Got money.
We still got time, though. So what are you guys planning on doing for the rest of the day? Okay, the performance is in 2 hours. The puppets are definitely on guard in the back, so...
I think I wanna go up and give Kamari a big ol' hug. Thank you for helping. Thank you for helping, Kamari.
Oh, no problem. I'm glad I chose to leave Ravengard early.
I am also gonna hug Kamari. I'm not saying anything, I just need a fucking hug.
Yeah, he'll hug you. Big, strong, fur-bulk arms.
I'm gonna rip August away. You don't deserve a full hug.
I want it.
I wanna hold August from behind. Like I'm just kind of like half hugging him, holding him in place, babysitting him.
I need a babysitter at this point. That was a fuck up.
That was.
Okay, what are your guys' plan? Gotta pick.
You should... Kamari did say he was here to see Leaping Frog.
You did.
Hunter, you wanna practice with Kamari, with the Duchess Kamari?
I mean, might as well since he's here. The plan for afterward would probably be the third option of go to the performance, and then if it's still chill, then we can go out and investigate in the Dead of Night.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay. I can respect it.
Okay, where do you guys want to spend the next 2 hours?
Well, clearly I'll be spending it with Kamari.
Yeah, but where?
Probably away from, the circus and away from Kalume, if possible.
Yeah, you guys can travel a little ways away. You'll be in the big open fields that you guys had traveled through previously. Lots of room to do whatever. Very open space.
Yeah.
I think I wanna stay inside Kalume for a little while.
Okay, splitting the party again.
I don't want to go into the big open fields. not when we have a warm bed here in Kalume.
Okay, where's everyone else going?
No, I'll go into the field. I'm just goofing.
Okay.
I think I'm just sticking with Rosie because Arze does not want to lose sight of her right now.
One of us got to babysit Rosie. One of us got to babysit August.
Yeah, I still feel horrendous about that fuck up I'm going with.
No, Haven, don't. It's part of D&D. This happens.
No, I know.
You fucked up and you should feel bad.
I know.
You almost got Rosie kidnapped.
Oh my lord.
Okay. So you guys are all gonna go spend some time out in the field. Leaping Frog, is there like a particular conversation you want to have with Kamari, or are we just vibing?
Right now on his mind is just the stuff with Rosie, so he doesn't necessarily want to talk about anything. Anything pertaining to him has been exited out of his mind.
That's totally fair. I will say that I guess you guys will get Kamari caught up to the best of your ability over this time, just to save time a little bit. Kamari, honestly, has not heard a lot about what you guys are talking about. Most of this is news to him. He will remark that he has heard of women going missing across the Empire, and that he believes 2 of what he calls his Kiori siblings have been investigating anything, but he hasn't heard anything from the monasteries as to, like, a report coming back. So he's got no information for you guys on this. But he's here to help.
Wait a minute. Arze's gonna question that as in, so you haven't gotten a report back as in they have not sent in anything? Like they haven't been heard from, or they just haven't found anything?
I'm not sure. I haven't heard any information. I haven't been to either monastery, though I was talking to one of our representatives in Ravengard. That's why I was there, to send information back about what happened in Triwin. the informant in Raven Guard had nothing new to report on that issue. I would have had to have gone all the way to our monastery in the Blackgate Mountains, which I would still be traveling there on foot if I were to do that. Definitely would not have been here to help you.
That's true. I hope I'm just wrong then, because that's if they. No, I'm not going to think about it right now.
If it helps ease your mind any, all of my brothers and sisters in, but all the monasteries are quite capable of defending themselves.
That's actually my concern. If they happen to take those two, what's that going to mean for us? We're trying to find out about them now.
You think they've been kidnapped?
Oh, it's like I said. Did they report back and they just hadn't had any updates, or have they not been heard from? I don't know. This is not something I'm really used to, so everything's running through my mind at the moment.
I also haven't heard anything, but I am also not one of the elders of the monasteries. I don't get information on absolutely everything. I suppose it's possible, but I believe they would have been able to hold their own and not been taken.
I hope so, and you're probably right, but I think I still need to calm down a little.
Yes, you do seem a bit paranoid right now.
After almost losing Rosie, yeah, I am.
Perhaps a bit of meditation would do you good. Speaking of, and he kind of like looks over at Leaping Frog. How's that been going for you?
Well, actually, I've been able to do it a few times.
Really? That's amazing. I'm very proud of you, Leaping Frog. Fucking uwu cat. Fucking.
Literally, ooh, cat.
I'm glad to hear you've been able to make progress without me.
With meditating?
Yes.
Yeah. At least I'm able to do it.
It's a start. Back from when we were in Triwin and you had to run around the garden 15 times.
It wasn't 15.
Well,
I think.
most people can sit still for longer than that. You're making good progress, Leaping Frog. You should be proud.
Meh.
He's gonna like give you like gentle head pats. Little pouty baby.
Years have gone sidewards.
Okay, so unless there's anything else you guys want to do, we will do a little bit of a time skip. Sound good?
Or is this gonna do the meditate thing?
Meditate.
Did
Can I
Glenn ever get
spend-
like a good look at the outfits the staff had?
Oh, I would say so, probably.
Using a disguise kit, can I like craft something similar?
Let me look at the disguise kit. Small props. I don't think so. It's not like a full outfit. You'd need to like go buy fabric and stuff.
Okay, never mind.
Good thought though. Good thought.
Yeah.
I think it's more of like a stage makeup thing.
Yeah, because it's like cosmetics, hair dye, and small props. But yeah, I was unsure about like full outfits or not.
Okay. So we're going to time skip just a tad.
I have a question. While we do that, can I take this opportunity to actually attune to the coiling grass pit too?
Yeah, of course. We got time. Go for
Alright.
it.
Alright, I do that.
DJ_Roxy_12 just shared one bits. 2 hours
I
later.
was gonna ask if I can make ammo, but I still need powder.
Yeah. Perfect transition, Roxy. It is indeed 2 hours later. The sun, as you all sit there and relax a little bit, talking with Kamari, talking with one another, the sun begins to set, and soon it is 8 p.m. There are crowds beginning to come from Kalume, like a significant number of crowds coming from Kalume and streaming into the circus, ready to see the show. What you guys doing?
Presuming that we just got done with like meditating. Leaping Frog is going to like pap at Kamari, and grin up at him.
Do you want to come watch the show with us?
I think that would be an enjoyable evening. And besides, I wouldn't want to leave you after the heist that will be going on soon.
Yeah, I'll pay for your ticket.
Oh, you don't have to do that. It's okay.
But I want to.
Fair enough, I suppose. Who am I to turn down a gift?
Let's go. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Kamari will get to his feet, as does everybody else. By now, this point, Rosie's feeling a lot better. It's been 2 hours. She's calmed down, had time to, like, think over it rationally. So she's good, at least, for the moment, and ready to go continue the investigation. Everybody else ready to go in? Anything anyone wants to do? Last chance?
No.
No, we're good.
All good? Alright. So, with that, you guys all head in, blending into the crowd, and heading into the interior of the circus once again. Don't forget to quick save. Yeah, you guys
Oh,
get
yeah,
save. Saves come.
I fucking wish.
Take back everything that happened.
Not everything, just
Yeah,
you
can we
know,
reload?
just a budget.
No, we cannot reload.
If we're willing to get the time back, I'm like, let's just go back.
Let's go back to where after we won the dart games, like that'll be a good point.
I would
Yeah.
like to reload.
We have an autosave from there, yeah?
No, but that would be a fucking hilarious magic item.
That
New
would
game?
be. Oh my god, new magic item?
I'll think about it.
Yes.
Okay, so you guys blend into the crowd. Who's paying for the tickets?
I'm paying for Kamari and mine.
Okay.
I got everybody else.
Okay.
Are you
Are
John
you sure?
Molney?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's 2 silver per person. So Hunter, I need 2 silver from you, and we need.
No, it's 4
so-
silver.
Yeah, sorry. My brain said 2, as in like 2 people. I didn't do the
Mhm.
math.
Mango doesn't count. He's a child under 5.
Yeah, they're not gonna charge you for mango. And so I need 10. So 1 gold from you, August. Pays for everybody.
Got it.
Okay. Yes.
No, it works out. It's his John Molney. It's fine. I'm just gonna pay for everybody.
Yeah, you look like John Molney, so you're fine. There's no suspicions. And in fact, the person taking the money does not appear to be one of the performers. It appears to just be some random person. They've got like a little badge, so you know it's not just some fucking idiot, like they are working for the circus.
Schmuck.
But it's not. Yeah, they're not just like taking people's money before they even pay for the ticket. Because I'm sure
Just got a
some.
little hat on that says staff.
But no, it's a legitimate. It's a legitimate guy. So you guys enter into the big top. There is a lot of people here. And as you kind of go streaming in, you can see the white and red striped canvas towering above you. There is one large central ring, and then just rows and rows of stands circled around it. Now that you have paid your ticket, you seem to be free to sit wherever you like. Where do you want to go?
Do we dare try to get front row?
Do you want to sit in the front row?
Actually, wait, that might be not a good idea. We have a
Yeah.
7-foot full log.
Yeah, it's probably courtesy to sit in the back.
So you guys can be sitting in the back. Do you guys want to stay close to the exit? Do you want to like circle around to the opposite end? Where do you guys want to go?
Survival instinct says sit near the exit.
Going for the exit?
I think the exit would be a good idea because
Okay.
Yeah.
worst case we decide halfway through the investigation or the show we need to go investigate. Just it's right there, you know.
Yeah.
Me and
Yeah.
I'll sit on the most interior end.
Also, it's a big top.
Two bros looking at the two bros watching the show.
Yeah, you guys can sit beside whomever you like. Whoever you want to be your seat buddy.
Arthur's basically just mother hen at this moment, so it's just gonna stay by Rosie.
Yeah, no, when Rosie sits down, she can't see over anyone else's head. She's too little.
I offer to just like pick her up so she can see over everybody.
Like, put her on your shoulders.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, she will accept that. And she's kind of like holding on to your, like, your little nebby horns to keep her up.
This is fine.
Okay. And Leaf Frog, I presume you're sitting near Kamari.
No. Yeah.
No, fuck that guy.
No, why would you?
Why would I?
Pays for his ticket and neglects him the whole show.
Ow.
All right. So, as you all get settled in your seats, a hush comes down over the crowd. The interior of the tent goes from brightly illuminated to dim, enough so that some of you can barely see a thing. All the torches seem to have dimmed themselves somehow, but you don't have any time to question this before a bright spotlight shines onto the central show area. Your eyes are drawn into the lone figure standing there. It's one you all recognize from the night before. The announcer at the Crimson Stadium, a tall, red tiefling with curled ram-like horns, dressed in black and white striped suit and a top hat. As your eyes adjust to the lighting change, he speaks with exaggerated and flamboyant gestures accentuating every word. Welcome, one and all! I am your ringmaster for this evening, Lord Eclipse. It is my pleasure to welcome you all personally to our humble circus here on opening night. We have a fantastic show of us ahead today, so please sit back, relax, and let us lead you on a mystical journey of awe and wonder. And on that note, Lord Eclipse trails off from here, the spotlight turning off of him and to the tent wall behind the ringmaster. The flaps of the tent are momentarily flown open by a small crowd of performers, just as sourceless music begins to pick up. A group of 5 performers, dressed in identical red and black uniforms, porcelain masks, and equipped with shimmering red lengths of fabric, begin to circle Lord Eclipse, beginning a rhythmic, elegant, and stunning dance in time with the music. Their arms and legs move perfectly in sync, with practiced and controlled flicks of the wrist to cause the fabric they all hold to flare out and trail about them as they move. Their dance is almost reminiscent of a flower, the way they sway and move about, closing their ranks and spreading outwards again the way a bloom might do during the night and day. It's hard to keep track of any one performer as you watch, though you notice that Lord Eclipse seems to have disappeared from the center of their dance. It is then that a shimmer goes across all the performers, and suddenly, where there used to be 5 performers, there are now 10, all still identical and moving in perfect sync with one another, but accentuating their movements with small bursts of magical sparks at just the right time. The crowd gasps and begins to clap at the displays of magic, thoroughly enraptured by the performance. Then, before you know it, the performers all shift their dance to head back out of the tent from where they came. It's not but a moment more before the next act begins, and you all find yourselves captivated by performance after performance. In one act, there's a magic show where 3 members of the crowd are magically transported from the central pit to a platform 100 feet in the air. In the next, the performers dance around a snarling lion that attempts to attack her with every movement. You see feats of acrobatics, magic, dances, and mystical storytelling. You're not even sure how much time has passed when from nearby, in the crowd, the spotlight illuminates Lord Eclipse again, who stands up from the crowd, much to the awe and amazement of those sitting near him who hadn't noticed their seat neighbors change. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my sincerest regret to inform you that tonight's show has come to a close. But before you go, we have one last performance to ease you into the night. If you could all direct your gazes upwards once again, we have a final song to bid you goodbye. The ringmaster gestures up to the ceiling as he speaks, and the spotlights illuminate a lone performer who's sitting on a metallic hoop that is slowly descending from the ceiling. Music begins to play again, but this time, it seems that the performer herself begins to sing along. As she slowly descends from the roof, you all get a better look at her as she begins to elegantly and gracefully dance and flip upon the suspended ring, creating a mesmerizing but haunting melody. Although the performers were dressed in the same identical uniform, this one seems different somehow. Shenzi, could you give me a perception check?
God damn it.
I hate that I was right.
Oh
God damn
no.
It. God damn it.
Oh,
God damn it. This is.
I fucking knew it.
oh no.
Shenzi?
I'm making my roll. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I believe that is a 19.
As your eyes settle on the performer, Shenzi, for a moment, your breath catches in your chest. Your entire body tenses up, and recognition flashes across your eyes. Her hair. It's white, with pristine green leaves growing amid the strands. The pointed ears peeking out from behind the porcelain mask are the same soft pink that you remember comparing to early spring blooms outside your cottage. And the singing, those beautiful tones, as mournful as they are, you're sure of it, and you find your hand going to the ring you've kept on your person for what feels like an eternity. This performer is the love of your life, the one you've been searching for all this time. Willow is here. Before you can do anything, though, the performance comes to an end, and she quite literally vanishes before your eyes as the spotlight shifts once again to Lord Eclipse. And with that, it is time to say goodbye, my friends. Thank you for being such a wonderful audience. We'll be here all week. We hope to see you again soon. And with that, he bows, the spotlight going out. The dim torches come back up to full strength, and when you can all see again, not a single member of the circus is in view, and the flaps to exit the tent are drawn open for people to exit back into the city.
Fuck.
I blow up the whole fucking tent.
Shit.
We need to end this tonight.
I think the worst part about it is none of us know.
Shenzi knows.
Shenzi knows.
That's it.
That's it. Shenzi, what are you doing?
I'm getting up. I'm walking out.
Nothing? Not saying anything?
No words. I'm walking out.
I was sitting next to him, so I guess I'm following him, confused.
I'm a little hurriedly walking out.
Genzi?
Where are you going?
Jonesy, is it alright? What's going on?
No words.
Kind of pap Kamari and go to follow.
Yeah, Kamari will follow. Rosie obviously is on Arzai's shoulders, so.
As I will stand up and follow them. We'll ask if Rosie wants to be put down.
She's fine for now. She'd rather not get lost in the crowd.
Then she stays on top.
Here's the tallest gnome.
She's tall.
But yeah,
No.
we'll follow the group.
Definitely following behind Shanzi.
Where you going, Shanty? What's the plan?
I'm guessing leaving the stands, we get back to where like the ticket guy was, right?
Yeah, you guys hop down out of your seats. You guys are one of the first people to leave because you sat right next to the exit. So you exit past where the ticket guy was, and you're now in the central area where all the games and the food and stuff were. It looks like most of the stuff is still running. People are still standing there operating the booths and stuff. But there's not really any people around besides the kind of crowd of people that are about to come out from behind you. In front of you is obviously the exit to where the archway is. And then to your left, you would be able to go back to that fence that you hopped to get into the back area. And then back to your right would have been the Crimson Stadium.
So, you mentioned before that there are 2 tents in that like fenced off area, or like the roped off area.
I think there's 3.
3.
Yeah, I think there's 3. The roofed
3.
wagon.
And a storage shed.
Yeah.
You guys only investigated the smallest of the
Yeah.
canvas tents, the one that was propped right up against the big top.
I'm assumedly that's where the rest of the staff is. If the makeup room was one of them, assumedly that's where the rest of the staff is.
Someone's probably back there, yeah.
I'm going there. I'm hopping the fence.
Not gonna wait for anybody?
I'm not waiting for nobody.
Okay.
I mean, they're most likely gonna follow. But no,
Okay, I need you to make me... Are you trying to be stealthy at all?
no, not at all.
Okay, I need you to make me an athletics check to get over the fence.
Man, pardon me, man. I'm so stupid. I keep closing my character sheet. I know I'm gonna make rolls. I know I'm gonna make rolls, but
No, you're gonna make those.
flat 20.
Absolutely no problem. You're able to hop the fence, no fucking issue at all.
All right. So you said there are 3 tents. And the smallest one was the makeup room. Are the other 2 like similar size, or is there one clearly larger one?
There is one clearly larger. They're both pretty big, but in different ways. The one that you guys were hiding behind before is tucked right up to the fence, and it's a little wide, but it's mostly like really long, like a huge rectangle kind of thing. Whereas the other one's like a huge square, and that one's in the far back corner. You guys didn't get anywhere near that one. That one's like a big square that's behind the Crimson Stadium tent.
I guess I don't know. I guess I'll just go on the biggest one. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know where to start looking, but I'm going.
Okay, so as Shinzi is hopping the fence, what are the rest of you guys doing?
I'm
Mildly
going with him.
panicking.
Wildly panicking.
Yeah.
I'm going with him. This is weird.
Is there like a second, slightly further away part to hop the fence at?
What do you mean?
Like, so Shanzi hopped the fence in like one part, right? Is like, how long is the fence?
It
Keep
pretty
going.
much it cuts the entire circus in half, basically.
Okay.
So think of it as like a huge circle. The big top's right in the center, and the Crimson Stadium is, if you're like looking at it from the entrance, is right to the left. So there would be 2 segments of fences between the big top and the Crimson Stadium, and then the Crimson Stadium and the outside, like the outer fence, that big 7-foot tall one. And then on the right side of the big top, which is where Shenzi just hopped, is just a huge line, like a huge just length of waist-high fence from the big top to the 7-foot tall exterior fence.
I'll just go with. Have Glenn tag along.
Yeah, alright. Okay. Shenzi, you're just busting open the... Just walking...
Booking it. I'm assuming it's a tent, so it's like canvas like the other one?
Yeah, you could just kind of like dramatically billow it aside.
Yeah, dramatically billow it aside like it's a long cape.
yeah, you can absolutely do that.
Yeah. Throwing it like how you would slam a door open.
So as you look inside the tent, you see what appears to be rows of military barracks. The dirt that you were treading on previously melts into hardwood floor, the interior part of the canvas tent evidently being instead rough stone walls due to the fabric that should be there. Inside looks to be one long hallway lined with rows of bunk beds. Each set of bunk beds has 3 layers of beds on each structure, each about the size of a twin mattress containing a single blanket and pillow. Each bunk does not appear to have any space to store personal belongings, and there's at least 25 beds in this room. In the very back, past all the bunk beds, there looks to be a table of sorts, but it's on the opposite side of the room, so it's really hard to see any details. As you look in, you can see about 5 circus performers. These women in the red suit with the porcelain masks on. They are all sleeping, accompanied by about 15 other performers who seem to be standing or moving around, performing some sort of activity that you aren't sure of. But they all turn to look at you.
Heavy sigh. I'm not gonna get anything out of these bitches. I turn around, unfurl the fucking canvas. I'm walking over to the next fucking tent. I'm not getting shit out of these mute bitches. I'm going to the next fucking tent.
Okay.
Not a goddamn person can stop me.
Okay, so the next closest tent would be the makeup tent that you guys looked at previously.
Not the other one.
Okay.
That third tent.
All right. So you go striding across this back area. Several of the performers have come back, like who are following you out, looking, or at least given their body language, they seem rather alarmed as to what the fuck's going on. But you don't give a shit. Fuck them, right?
Yeah, fuck them.
So you go walking across to the very opposite end. Your friends can all see you just storming across this open area. So you guys are able to do something, if you wish. Shenzi seems to be having a tantrum.
I don't know what we can do.
Honestly,
letting you know
Leaping
what's
Frog
going
is
on.
so fucking stunned. Like, he kind of thought this was gonna be a sneaking again, but now Shinzi's he's just kind of hightailing it around the place, so he's just gonna stay where he is, baffled.
All right. August, Glenn, anything from you two?
No. Have Glenn kind of like stay a little bit closer to Shenzi, like just like sneaking up, staying out of sight, but
Give me a stealth
definitely
check.
not being too far away.
Give me a stealth check. Look at that dice go.
Oh my
Damn.
god.
It is throwing those motherfuckers hard tonight.
They're whipping those. hoes.
Wow.
You're the rogue, man.
Wow.
Yeah, no, you are the fucking knight. Nobody sees you. Nobody knows where you are, where you're going, where you were. You're able to follow him and keep as close as you want, and nobody will see you. August, anything?
I guess I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do the same. I don't want to ruin John Molney's reputation any further than it already is.
You're gonna stealth, or?
Yeah, I'm stealthing behind.
Okay, roll stealth then. I swear to God, if you get a natural one.
If you get a
No,
one,
I'm not
I'm gonna
fucking up
cry.
that bad.
You should immediately
that.
deception. Hey, I'm walking here.
Hey.
Okay, yeah. No, you're fine. A little less stealthy than Glenn, but understandable as you are not a rogue. Still holding your own though. You're about 30 feet back from wherever Shenzi is, but keeping pace. Nobody can see you. You're doing good. Shenzi,
What's up?
as you go to the last tent that you guys have not looked into, you once again billow the flap aside very dramatically.
Wow.
And it becomes immediately apparent that this is where the animals that participate in the circus are kept. It's a little surprising, actually, because the cages for these animals are quite large, giving them a decent amount of space to move around in. You can see 4 cages inside containing lions, tigers, zebras, and a single elephant. There's also a multitude of crates, chests, bales of hay scattered about. This is the messiest place that you've seen on the circus grounds by far, but judging from what you can see, the animals at least look happy. You do see a couple of the performers within the tent. They appear to be feeding the animals after the performance that you guys all just witnessed.
Shinj is just gonna like another deep sigh. He's just gonna like squat down and like lift his his helmet visor. He's just gonna like rub his face fucking aggressively. Slapping slapping the front of his face a little bit, smacking some sense into himself before closing the visor and leaving again. Just looking around for anywhere else that anybody that possibly could speak might be. He does not want to go talk to the fucking orc playing the hammer game. He's already mad at him.
You have not looked in the makeup tent again. You don't know if anything has changed in there since the end of the performance. Then there is the wagon and the storage shed.
I'll look in the makeup tent.
Okay. As you once again dramatically fucking billow aside of the makeup tent, you do see more performers here. However, given your mood and state, you see one of the performers is Willow.
I kind of want to just stand there for a second. Not dramatically throwing the fucking the canvas to the side. Just kind of stand there and holding it open. Just kind of looking for a second before walking in, shutting the canvas behind me. Still no words, but I want to take the helmet off as I'm walking up. Fuck it.
Okay.
Fuck it,
You want to take the helmet? Do you want me to switch the portraits?
Yeah, you could switch the portraits.
I guess.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess you can switch the portraits.
I guess.
Fucking shit.
Sort
reveal?
of.
I think.
Shenzi
Oh, I don't know
reveal?
if I have it. Oh my god, it might only be set up for the fucking cleric one. Let me check.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, it's not
Sorry?
set up.
Bruh.
I can still put up the picture though, if you want.
Yeah, you can put up the picture
Well,
because
put
I'm
the
probably
picture,
gonna put the helmet on after this anyway.
Okay, I'll put up the picture. I thought I
You
had that set
finally
up.
get
I
to
am so
see.
sorry.
Nah, you're fine. You're fine. Temporary Shenzi reveal.
Oh my god, temporary Shenzi
Oh my
reveal. You guys
God.
ready? You better pay
Oh my
attention to
gosh.
this. Flash
I
it
have
up.
stream
Two-
open, I'm ready
two
to go.
seconds.
Oh, gee.
2 seconds.
1, 2. Oh,
Oh man, twitched away.
Give me twitched away.
oh.
He's
Here,
like
you know what?
really behind for me. I'm just sitting here
Let
waiting
me
for it.
let me like.
Why is he
position
hot?
it. Let me just like position it over there. There we
Perfect.
Use the cutout tool to cut his arms off.
go.
Your arm privileges have been removed.
Yeah, so you know.
I'm wondering what the fuck he is.
Wouldn't you like to know,
Yeah, this
whether
just-
boy?
This does not answer any questions.
Kappa?
You mean your one question of why is he hot?
Well, nobody's answered that, so yeah, this does not
I mean,
answer any
he has a
questions.
wifey.
Yeah.
You think
'cause
you?
he's married and Kel drew him.
I mean,
True.
hey,
If Kel
he looks
if
cool.
Kel draws it, you're automatically hot.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Looks cool as fuck.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
gonna put him. He's gonna be over there. That's the new overlay. Whoops.
Tee.
Nice.
New overlay.
That doesn't really apply to every character. Cal did drew Mango, and Mango's just Mango.
One
I bet
Okay,
you
hot
human,
or baby?
human
or
mango
baby.
would be hot as fuck.
Oh no.
Human mango would be a himbo.
Fan
Yeah.
art now.
Big as fuck, beefy as shit, equally as stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Fan art now.
Now.
I don't got time to
Saving
draw
up
that. Fuck
100,000
you.
channel points for human mango.
Okay, but anyway, Shenzi, you've taken your helmet off.
Yeah, I've taken my helmet off.
Mhm.
Kind of just holding it in my hands. You know, I'm walking up to her a little slower than my angry little huff and puff outside.
Mhm.
But like I gotta take the helmet off just to make sure I can like see her, you know,
Mhm.
so she know who I am, type shit, you know.
Mhm.
You know what? Fuck it. He's gonna take the retainer out too. I don't want to do the shitty. I don't want to do the silly voice.
Okay, you take your retainer out too.
Yeah, but that's just going in the pocket, just raw dogged in the pocket.
Oh god, that's nasty.
Ew.
Ew.
Nasty.
Shenzi has canonically worn the helmet for like 7 days now without taking it off.
That's true. None of us have changed out of our clothes.
He's greasy as shit right now.
I will say you guys have maintained a basic level of hygiene. We don't need to go in to you guys doing routine hygiene tasks.
Roll for brushing your teeth.
Gotta have good dental hygiene.
Con
but
save
yeah.
against gingivitis.
Yeah, Glenn knows something about that. Look at him. Look at him whites.
Yeah, Glenn got
The
pearly whites.
pearly whites.
But yes, Shenzi, please continue.
And like, is she? Am I like out of her sight as I'm doing this, or like can she see me like as I'm walking? up?
All of them are staring at you because you kind of, dramatic.
Yeah, dramatic fly.
Yeah.
No, I didn't do the dramatic fly into the fucking.
Oh, okay. Then only a couple of them have noticed, and she is towards the back of the space. So she's not looking at you.
So I'm gonna walk up to the middle of the room, right? Not the middle of the room, but like a fair distance away from the circus performers themselves. And he's gonna like just kind of hold his helmet there with like almost like a tight grip. He's almost like clenching the side, like the bottoms of it.
Mhm.
And he's like, Willow, where is that you, my love?
There's a long moment. All of the performers stop what they're doing. It appears that they were unsewing bits of cloth from their red uniforms that they had before. Basically undoing everything everybody had witnessed previously during this afternoon's shenanigans. They're all staring at you. And the one that you know is the love of your life just turns and looks at you. She does not say anything. And you notice as your eyes look down a detail of these performers that you hadn't noticed before. There's a stone collar around her throat. As you kind of approach, you can see that there is some sort of runes carved into it. You've never seen this language before. You are by no means a artificer or even a wizard who might have any inclination as to what this might be. But she does turn to look at you. And it's different than everybody else. All of the other performers who are also staring at you. Almost intruding on this very private moment. But it's just tunnel vision for you. You don't care. Doesn't matter that these other people are here. Doesn't matter where your friends are. What has happened. You are entirely zoned in on her. And it's agonizing that she doesn't say anything. All she does is stare. You can't even see her face behind this porcelain mask. As, for a moment, she takes a step forward, her hand kind of like reaching out to touch you. And then it's almost as if a circuit has broken, and her hand kind of like spasms out a little bit, and her posture shifts. There's pain in her posture as she continues to try and reach out to you, but something doesn't work. It's jerky and grotesque, and her fingers aren't moving in the right ways, and her arm socket kind of like pops out in a really odd an odd way that honestly breaks your heart, because you know that must be painful. And even so, she takes another step forward, her hand just kind of like lightly touching your chest before she collapses forward into your arms.
Oh man. I am stunned, man. I don't know what you want. I don't know what you want me to say. But Shenzi just kind of like just stands there holding her, almost like holding her up a little bit so she doesn't have to like prop herself up, you know? Like, and he's just looking at her like, what happened? What happened to you? What? And he's like stuttering and stammering. He can't even find a question to even ask her, as she's just like limp almost in his arms. And can I try to like see if the mask is removable? Like, can I see if the mask? Can I move the mask? Maybe get a look at her actual face. Maybe.
Yeah, you can try. As you try and shift to move her, she's leaning heavily against you, and as you kind of try and like maybe have her hold up her own weight a little bit, there's nothing. She's completely limp. You're holding her, and as again you're trying to manipulate her, you can feel that she's still breathing, but she's not moving at all. Do you still want to move? Do you still want to remove her mask?
Not full remove. I want to just kind of like nudge it a little bit and see if it's movable. Like if I have the capacity to move it. Because if I just like say rip that bitch off, like I don't want to rip her face off. You know? I don't want you to. I don't want you to absolutely murder my wife by tearing her fucking like flesh from her face.
Yes, no, you kind of nudged it a bit, and it does seem loose enough that you could probably move it.
I want to move it.
Okay.
I want to look at my wife's face.
You remove the porcelain mask, and you kind of just discard it. It clatters on the ground. Lynn and August, you can hear this as you're presumably crouched right outside the tent. Not seeing this, but you know, Shenzi's in there and he might be doing something stupid. But you look and you kind of turn her over, so you're kind of like cradling her in one arm, almost like you would hold a baby, kind of. Her eyes are closed. Her skin is pale. It's not the same pink that you're used to. It's ashy and almost corrupted would probably be a right word. It's tinged with black, almost as if she's like covered in like soot or charcoal dust. There are bags underneath her eyes and little bits of black liquid coming out the corners of her mouth. But even so, as rough as she looks, she's still just as beautiful as the last time you saw her.
So like, you said she's still breathing, right?
She's still breathing. Her eyes are closed at the moment, and you think she might be unconscious.
Okay. So there's no point even trying to talk to her if she's unconscious. So
Yeah.
Shinji's just gonna choke down everything he wants to say. Then he's just gonna, while he's still holding her, he's just gonna lean his head down and give her a kiss, like on on the face, like between her eyes, and he's gonna gently set her down, and pick up the porcelain mask, and cover her face back up. As the way he found her.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna pick his own helmet up off the ground, and he's gonna put it back on. He's like squatting down a little bit because he's his wife on the ground,
Mm-hmm.
and he's gonna reach down for her left hand, right, and he's gonna kind of gently hold his index finger and his thumb around where her ring finger would be. He's gonna kind of feel over his pocket and see that her wedding ring is still in his pocket. Before gently putting her hand back down. Before standing back upright, and he's just gonna turn and he's like, I'll make sure you return to me in a better state than this. I'll find a way to bring you back. And he's just gonna kind of turn and walk back out of the tent.
You're gonna leave her there on the ground?
Yeah, because he doesn't. If I interact with the circus people, I don't want to get jumped. I'm in the middle of a tent by myself. I'm just gonna leave her where she is, where I was standing in the tent.
I will say you could probably pick her up and leave.
I can take her with me. I'm gonna take her with me.
No one's stopping you.
I'm gonna take her with me.
Everybody's staring. Everybody, all of the other performers are staring at you, but they haven't taken a step towards you.
I didn't think I could. I'm gonna take her with me then. Oh my god. Yeah. That's my wife. I'm gonna cradle my wife, but I'm still gonna put the porcelain mask over her.
Okay. So you crouch down, holding her close for a moment, and then your head looks up, and where you were expecting hostility from all the other performers, they're just standing and staring. They're not making any move to intervene, interact. They're just watching you. So you take this moment and scoop her up. She's so light. It's terrifyingly light right now. She was always, you joked before that she had hollow bones like a bird, but she's even lighter still than you remember. And you're holding her in your arms, and you just leave the tent. And honestly, you kind of startle Glenn and August, who are crouched out there. When you leave the tent, and there are a few performers looking around. They're kind of staring and kind of trying to figure out what the fuck is going on, but nobody's stopping you. These performers don't seem to want to intervene.
Do I see Glenn and August?
No, they are the night right now.
Okay, well, I guess I'll just walk past then. And I'm assuming Leaping Frog and Kamari and Rosie and Arzai, they can see me as well.
Yeah, they're waiting on the other side of the fence because nobody made a motion to go in. So you can see them all across the fence that you hopped a couple times earlier.
Then Shenzi will, I guess look both ways. Almost look both ways before crossing the street.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll, no stealth, no nothing, he'll just walk back over to where the fence was. He doesn't know the way out from, he doesn't remember the way out from the makeup tent, so he's just going back the way he came.
Fair enough. Yeah, no, you approach where everybody is across the fence, and Arzai, Leaping Frog, Rosie, and Kamari, you all see Shenzi approaching with one of the performers limp in his arms.
Shenzi?
Do I notice the leaves in the hair?
Probably, but let Hunter finish.
Oh, sorry, didn't hear.
That was basically just who is that?
He's gonna take like a big inhale. And and then almost immediately just a big huff, like a big exhale. You know, this really isn't a good state for you two to meet, but I think I found what I was looking for.
What you were This is your wife?
At least she was.
Was? Is she?
No. She's alive. This just isn't the way I remember her. She was a lot more bright, so to speak.
We should go then, right?
I think we should.
Where's August and Glenn?
They're not with you?
No, they followed you.
He's gonna do like a half turn around to where he was. No, they weren't.
Yes, they were.
August and Glenn, I will say that if you two wish to have followed Shenzi back, you're more than able to. Unless you would wish to do any more stealth within the back rooms, I guess, of the circus.
Do we
Oh shit, not the back
know
rooms.
where we are? Because I'm fully imagining the both of us just staring at each other like, what the fuck just happened?
We're like sitting outside the makeup tent, technically.
Yeah, you guys
Okay.
saw Shenzi leave with a performer limp in his arms and has just V-lined back towards where everybody else is. No care for stealth or anything.
Okay, cool. What the fuck was that?
I'm all for the idea of just going back with Shenzi. Still staying out of sight, but going back with Shenzi.
Yeah.
So the only idea was to make sure nothing silly happens, you know? Like it almost did.
So you guys are gonna head back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then yeah, as Leaping Frog and Shenzi were questioning where you guys were, you guys like just manifest out of the shadows. Like, oh, fuck, there they are. Shit. Found them.
No, we were here the whole time. We're just making sure Shenzi didn't have like an almost kidnapped like Rosie situation.
Okay, then let's get out of here and maybe our room, our hotel room.
I don't think there's anywhere else for us to go, so yeah, we should probably go before somebody sees us.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's
And
leave.
can she leave the fairgrounds?
Guess we're about to find out.
Yeah, I guess we'll see.
No, they should be able to. Remember, we saw performers out in the market. Remember?
We did.
Right.
You should be fine.
Let's go.
Well, weren't they led by someone?
Oh.
I don't think so.
Well, they kicked me on the way out to Kaluma.
Come on, let's go.
They are
Fair enough.
at least allowed outside of the circus gate.
Now let's stop messing around. Let's go.
Alright, I'm leaving
DJ
then.
_Roxy
booking it.
_12 just
I'm
cheered.
going.
once.
God.
Okay.
Fuck the circus.
Fuck the
Fuck
circus.
the circus.
Fuck this circus.
I don't think I ever want to go to a circus again.
Uh-uh.
Yeah, I'm clowned out for a while.
First and
They're
last
not
experience for me.
Out of character. Haven, you're the clown.
In character,
I will-
those are not clowns.
I will not disagree tonight.
Okay. So you guys all book it out of the circus. Not paying any heed to stealth or anything. You melt into the crowds who are still leaving the big top, and you run right into the city. Don't even look back for a second. Shenzi, you're keeping a careful eye on Willow in your arms. And you don't notice anything weird happening when you leave the circus grounds. She's still unconscious, to the best of your abilities, not moving. And you guys are just booking it right back to your rooms at the Ancient Skies.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys are able to get to there and up to your rooms with relative ease. The Ancient Skies is open for business again, so there is the sounds of drinking, eating, merriment, and all that at this point. It is probably about midnight, 11 o'clock, shortly before midnight. As you guys, I presume, all load up into one room?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For now, yeah.
Okay.
For the
so
time being.
all load up into one room, shut the door behind you, and you're home safe for now. What's the plan, guys?
I didn't think this far ahead.
We got one out of the two things done that we were gonna do. I mean, it's not done, but like we got there.
Progress
Yeah.
was made.
You certainly did make a big step. I would say definitely be on our guard through the night. Someone's bound to come by. Big
Nah.
creepy circus you leave with a performer at the end of the day.
I don't think they'll tell on us.
Do the rest of us notice the stone collar?
I would like to say I'm like gently like touching it. Like I'm investigating it a little bit.
Okay. I will say
While
you
she's
can
just
take a
listening.
closer look, August, if you want. This is also Shenzi's wife, so watch
be
yourself.
looking.
Watch your fucking self.
Be respectful.
Yeah. Shenzi, you can roll investigation if you'd like.
Okay. It's not my highest skill. I'm not going to lie to you. It's not my highest skill.
Would you like
Is
Leaping
it-
Frog to take a look at it?
Does Leaping Frog have good investigation?
No, he has low int.
No. Matter of fact, can I cancel this roll? I want to point it out. I want to ask Rosie if she can tell me anything about it.
Okay. I'll have Rosie roll. See if I don't know if
If
she's
she
got
can,
a
like,
proficiency in it.
Identify it or something. I
Oh,
don't
she
know.
does. You want her to cast Identify?
If she got it.
She does have Identify up. So yeah, when you ask her, she's like, oh yeah, I prepared Identify. I did. And then she kind of like climbs up onto the bed beside you, pulls out her big ol' spell book and sets it on the bed. Just kind of like flipping through the pages, that kind of thing, reading over things. She is going to take the little bit of extra time to cast it as a ritual, so she doesn't accidentally use any spells because she doesn't know what's going on and she wants to save her spell slots. So she's going to cast Identify. Let me see. What does Identify give you? You learn its properties, how to use them, whether it requires attunement to use, how many treasures it has, if any. You learn whether the spells are affecting the item and what they are. If the item was created by a spell, you learn which spell created it. Okay.
That includes how you did say how to use it, right?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Okay. So, I must be thinking of Detect Magic. It's not a spell. So Rosie takes the time to cast it. This using her magic with like these hot pink like runes that she's creating. She has everybody like scooch back for a little bit so she can draw a circle on the ground out of chalk. You see as she's casting the spell, everything's glowing, and she's focusing on the collar. It takes about 11 minutes, I believe, is how rituals work. And it's just dead silence. as before Rosie's eyes kind of like light up, and she's just kind of like, whoa, okay. Never identified anything like that before. Okay. She kind of like takes a moment to clear her throat. So, it's like, I don't know how to say it. Not like a mind control, but like a body control, if that makes sense. It's part of a pair of 2 items. One person, like the commander, I guess, would wear the main one, and then you can put this on another person, and then they're like your puppet. They'll do whatever you want. You can't control their mind, but you can control their body. Make them do things, you know?
So whoever's done this to my wife is also wearing one of these fucking things, and he's gonna like almost grip like the side of the collar.
Mm-hmm.
What else does it do? Like, can he see through her eyes or anything?
No, I don't think so. But, he might be able to locate where it is, but, like, that's, like, a separate thing. There's a spell, like, locate object. Within a certain radius, if they cast the spell, they might be able to triangulate it and find out where it is, especially since they're familiar with it.
I guess the question is, who has the other part?
Have we seen anyone else with a collar?
Not that I think, but I have 2 guesses that come to mind. Although I feel they might be a little more obvious. One, it's whoever runs that cursed circus.
The ringmaster?
Yes. Or maybe the announcer.
Oh.
Maybe they're one and the same.
They were one. That was the same person.
I don't know.
They were both the tiefling eyes. It was the same person.
It's been a long night.
I know.
Point is, they're the most, like, the prime suspect of this. Although the problem is we haven't come across them at all outside of the performance.
I wasn't really looking at the ringmaster during the circus to see if they had that.
Out of character.
Yeah.
Wasn't there somebody that Glenn saw with a stone collar in the library?
There was indeed.
That's the only person other than Willow that we saw with it.
There indeedly was.
Is that something you want to chime in with? I thought I was
No.
remembering it wrong, but I was just had to verify.
No. You are indeed remembering correctly.
I
There
thought you
was
were.
someone in the live.
I thought you were saying no's, and no, I don't care to chime in.
I don't
Fuck.
care.
No, you must figure it out yourself. It's your wife, your
It's your wife.
It's
mine.
not
Unless
my
you plan
wife.
on making this our wife.
It's not my woman.
Alright, so, but I'm
It
guessing
could be
Shenzi does
Conrad.
not. I'm guessing Shenzi does not know about the stone collar and the other guy.
No, because Glenn mostly told you guys about the planar map.
Right. But Glenn could take some time and, like, in the middle of this, just pipe up saying that there was another person in the library. He had he did have another collar as well, and he seemed to have 2 performers under his thumb the whole time. No, but I can't for the life of me recall what he looks like.
What was he doing at the library? I know you said something about it earlier, but I wasn't paying attention.
He was talking about not talking, but he like brought donation money for the restoration of the library. Him and I'll just call them performers for the sake of a name. Were they were in the middle of a tour, but none of them really seemed to care too heavily. But our individual in question was taking note at peculiar parts that didn't seem to be anything worth note. So I don't think he was attention to the tour, but more what was there. And if I'm cutting on a lot, please tell me.
A little bit, but we can still make out what you're saying.
Okay.
I got the gist of it.
Yeah.
So, do you think they used the donation as like an excuse to get in the library?
I think it was an excuse to get directed around the library.
So, there's a guy. We don't know what he looks like, or at least can't remember, that has a collar that's controlling Shenzi's wife. That wants something to do with the library and that map we saw.
Can Glenn make like a long shot? Can I roll like insight to see if I can remember what the guy looks like?
Give me a flat intelligence check.
A flat. Okay, same thing.
Would the library still be open by now?
At midnight?
It's possible.
Sometime-
You don't know.
What?
Some people are late readers.
Shit. Click Constitution. Do.
All you can
9.
remember is that he had black hair. That's it. That's all you got.
August.
Yeah.
Are you willing to help me investigate the library?
I'm willing to burn down this town if it means finding out who did this.
If we do the library tonight, will we suffer exhaustion?
I'd say probably not. You guys haven't used any resources or anything.
Except
I think
Rosie's
you-
one use of identify.
And even
My
then,
invisibility.
Rosie used that as a ritual spell, so she still has all of her spell slots.
Oh hell yeah!
Wizards can do that.
Wizards can do that.
Because they're nerds.
So I just don't have invisibility, but I'm already stealthy.
I would
Fucking
say
what?
you guys could probably spend all night investigating the library if you so wish. If you push through and try and stay up all day without taking a rest, then, like tomorrow morning, you would take a level of exhaustion, but you guys could probably push yourselves if you wish.
So basically, we can do like an all-nighter, and then as long as we at least in the morning go the fuck to sleep, we'll probably be fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so we may
long
be
as
able
you
to
don't-
investigate.
As long as you
Might
don't do
read
like
the
2 days in a
library.
row, basically.
Yeah.
Without sleeping.
So, what about if we don't rest throughout the day? We just have the sleep at night tomorrow.
You'll still take... That's still 2 full days, so you'll take exhaustion. I'll say if you don't sleep by, like, noon tomorrow, then you guys will have exhaustion.
Okay. What do you want to do? You want to do night raid on the library, or you want to save it till the morning?
What are we gonna do with
It-
Willow in the meantime?
I feel we rest up for the night to at least make sure none of them are going to come back for. Because we just walked in and took the final act for the circus.
Right. I kind of agree with August. I feel there might be something coming in the middle of the night to try to take her back. And, yes, it's a controlling caller. Maybe there's something else in there. Some way for them to find out where she's at.
Not that you didn't make the right choice by taking her, but let's be honest here. Nothing about this is natural. They likely planned for this.
And what if we do go on the library raid tonight? We'll go, come back, and she might be gone.
And if we take
Well-
her, someone's going to be slowed down.
Well, there is one person who could maybe help watch her.
As I kind of gesture up to Kavari.
He's really strong. I don't think anyone's gonna be able to stop him.
Well, that depends on how many people are coming. I do not wish to brag. I am good at combat, but even I could not hold my own against 15, 20 men. Do we know how badly they want her back?
Enough to put a goddamn leash on my wife.
More than likely enough because she was the ending show. And I mean no disrespect by this Shinsei. I really don't.
None taken. I will end the show. I will burn the entire fucking circus to the ground.
But the problem is, oh, sorry.
I would try my best to protect her, but I could not guarantee anything, especially if I'm alone, Shenzi.
Well, there's only one answer then. You both are joining us at the library.
Huh?
Kamari can join. Should he please? And I'm not leaving Willow here.
If you trust me as well, I can most likely carry her for you.
No need.
Maybe we could steal Shenzi's cape and wrap her up in that and just keep her on his back.
I can use my blankie.
No need.
Super blanky.
Yeah.
She is not heavy. I will not be slowed down.
Well, you need arms. You're not going to use your wife as a club.
No. I will just not fight until we get to the library.
Well, we don't know what we'll find in the library.
If anything, it was kind of a dead end earlier today.
Yeah. Earlier it was a dead end. I didn't see too much of anything of note, really, other than our diagram.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
where else is there to go?
Maybe it seems like such a bad idea, but we could split. We could split up, keep people here to protect Willow, and then people who are really stealthy could go investigate the circus. Maybe there's there's probably clues we missed. Given, everything.
There definitely is clues we missed, and being as late as it is, we can definitely stir up a bit of chaos. That way, if they do follow, they've got other problems on their hands So the forces would be lighter.
I can light the tent on fire.
I
So,
I mean, yes, I was thinking letting the animals out, but yes, also that.
Oh, I meant the big top.
That too.
Out of
I-
character, I didn't like how fucking like happy and mystified she sounded in saying that.
She's a little arsonist. We know this. She's an
I
evocation
loved it.
wizard.
uh,
A little bit too happy.
or they're just gonna chime in. Just, I'm more than fine doing both. In fact, I would be more than happy to join the circus raid, shall we say?
Good. We're gonna need you to kick a hole in the fence. You know, let the animals out. The easy way.
I can do that. I can.
We're not gonna let them roast after all. That's not fair.
I can do that. I can. Who knows? Maybe my fire's strong enough to cut through some locks.
I might regret this, but I might be able to make a call.
What do you mean?
We're not the only people against this carnival. I have an idea, and I want to step out and grab my sending stone.
Okay, sure.
Calling him again at nearly midnight.
Yeah, that's right, buddy. That's right, Bottom. Call your sugar daddy in the dead of night.
I am hoping we can get help, or
Just
I get
hitting him with
yelled
the
at.
midnight you up text.
I'm hoping,
Thinking about you.
Real.
I must
I'm
please.
hoping we can either get help or I'm gonna get yelled at. Either way, it's gonna work out.
It's gonna work out. I'm sorry. Are you getting off on being yelled at?
Hi, Vicky.
Wow.
I get to talk to Kaibos either way. No,
Yeah, you gonna call him?
yeah. I
Okay.
feel like if anyone's gonna want this burned down too, it's gonna be him.
Okay. What do you call him then?
Boy, oh boy, do I have news.
That's what you say under the sending stone?
I
Sorry.
don't know what else to say. It
No,
has
it's
been
fine.
a night.
I know, it's been a fucking night.
August, what's up?
So you say that in the sending stone, takes a minute, and then Kaimos will answer. Yes, August?
None of which are good. Okay. As far as I know, Goldblum is still at the Applelight Tavern. How urgent is it that we get her back?
In what scale?
Whatever this circus is still up to what they were doing. They're collaring women. Stone ruined collars, bodily control. So I don't know what it is. We managed to pull one out of there. I don't say this often, but if there's anyone you can spare out here, we need as much help as we can get.
What are you planning, August?
I either need eyes on the Applelight Tavern. Two birds with one stone. Goldblum either leaves, and we can see it, or I can have more Ends Promise agents out here to help me burn the carnival down.
There's a long moment of silence. It's a very specific silence. You've heard it many times before, where Kaimos is where someone has come to Kaimos and is begging for his assistance. And he's thinking, should he be merciful today? You've never been on this end of it, the receiving end. And your heart is racing. The anxiety of hoping that you have enough standing in his eyes to warrant aid from one of the most powerful men in the Empire, if not the world. And it takes a moment, and then he speaks up. How soon?
We're going to be doing reconnaissance at a library nearby. They're planning to do something with it. If you can have someone prepared by the time I call back, I'm planning on getting word back to you by tomorrow. We should have something ready to go by then. But this place isn't going to be left standing with or without your help.
Oh, August, always sticking your nose into places where it shouldn't be. I'll see what I can do. No guarantees.
Thank you.
Tell me what you find at that library.
Yeah. They're not... I don't know. Maybe I'm too used to just going out on hits, but they're... Half of those women, half of those performers didn't even look there anymore. If the whole thing burns, I'm only requesting we pull out as many as we can.
I have a suspicion as to what might be going on. And they may already be gone.
Then we help who we can.
Yes, we'll see what happens, August.
Do you know anything about the callers?
You haven't told me much about them, so...
How well can I describe this to him?
I'll say you can describe them visually and basically kind of roughly, not as eloquently, parrot what Rosie said.
Then yeah, I'll just... I wire all of that to him.
I've heard of items like it. I've never seen nothing exactly. See, kind of like his tone shifts a little bit as if he just had an idea. Perhaps. If your friend has casted Identify on them, I don't think you're going to be getting any more information on them. But I might know somebody who might have an idea on perhaps how they were created.
Okay.
We'll see. It'll take time.
That's fine. We're not ready for a push on this place yet, so we have time.
You want this push to be tomorrow?
I'll need to get back to you on it. I was more asking your help now. Just to No, I had your back. Or you had mine.
I need time to mobilize, August. You know this.
That's fine.
Do we prep for tomorrow or not?
Prep for tomorrow.
Then we'll be there.
Okay.
Anything else you haven't told me?
Can I quietly catch him up on Kamari, see if he knows anything about him?
Sure. What specifically are you looking for on Kamari?
Ah, fuck. I don't know what to ask yet. I'll leave it be.
I mean, he can probably give you some general information, but...
I want to ask about it. I want to... I'm trying to word this correctly. I want to ask if he's got any experience with the kind of monk that Kamari is.
With the Order of Kyori?
Yeah.
Okay. He can tell you, those monks, they're feared, but, feared by the public because they're ignorant. It's the masks.
Oh, so.
They don't like the masks. The Kyori monks are generally, from my knowledge, traveling healers. But the common folk often say that they are omens, and seeing a Kyori's monk's face is marking one for certain death. They are known for healing whenever they can, but will offer a swift and merciful death to those who are beyond saving. So if you had, say, a relative who is sick, you would come to a monk, ask them to heal them, and if the healing doesn't work, they will kill them before your eyes to stop their suffering. To my knowledge, they believe natural law, the cycle of life and death, is the most important thing. If they can be healed, then they were meant to live longer. But otherwise, all things must die eventually. They also have a habit of meddling in affairs across the world. They're, knowledge keepers. They like to keep informed. They've tried to meddle in my business before. And those monks were never seen again.
Well, this one's helping us either way, so I don't think it should be an issue.
That remains to be seen. Anything else, August?
I'll come back with more news tomorrow.
Very well. Keep me
That's it.
updated.
That's it. I don't have anything else.
Yes, you guys stop your sending stone call. And I presume you go back in the room with everyone else.
Yeah.
So, what was that?
If we can have any sort of a plan by tomorrow, I can have this place gone. I can have this circus gone. Or at the very least, we'll have backup to get rid of it.
So, Should we go to the library?
Do we?
Rosie's kind of like looking over at Shinzi and Willow.
Shinji's just been looking down at his wife the whole time.
I think if we do go to the library, we should bring Shenzi's wife with us.
I think that's a good idea too. And hey, if we stay on the move, then it'll be harder for them to track us with that spell I mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
So,
They came to the library for some reason. I don't know why. But
And what?
I don't know, something has to be there, right?
maybe. We don't even know what we're looking for, though.
Well, there certainly would be something there, otherwise they wouldn't be looking. Or involved in the slightest. But even with no idea of what we're looking for, there's still the chance we could figure something out.
I guess it's worth a shot.
Yep. And if we do manage to have the circus removed from outside of town, what's to stop them from going to another city?
I think
This
they
might be a
want.
thing where it's...
I think they
Sorry, go
want
ahead.
to be. I think they want to be here, though. You guys overheard them saying something about something underneath the city, right?
Right.
So they need something here.
So even if they get away, they'll come back eventually.
They will come back.
Not if we cut the head off the snake here.
So we should definitely go to the library, see if we can find anything. Maybe a way under the city is there? Why else would they be so interested in the library after all if it's not books?
Exactly. There's something about the library that shouldn't be there. And it would be worth looking into.
It's worth a shot, yeah. I'm just worried we missed something.
In the circus?
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't like looking for something without knowing what we're looking for, you know?
Uh-huh.
Well, there
Could be a
was
waste
that...
of time.
What was it? The carriage? Stagecoach? Out of character? I don't remember what it is, but I see it in my head.
It's like a wagon.
Roofed wagon?
Yeah, it's a roof wagon.
I'm stupid.
It's fine.
You're not stupid.
It's okay. I had the same conversation with Hunter, being like, "What is this? Help me! I can't think of the word."
The wagon?
Yeah. Well, there certainly was the wagon at the circus. But that being said, typically the wagon would belong. Fuck. There we go. A wagon would belong to. At least that's what I think.
You cut out like almost all of that middle
Yeah.
part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wagon would belong to.
More to a ringleader. So it would be stepping into a problem for sure. But it would give us an answer.
There was also that storage shed. Maybe they're hiding something in storage.
I was just thinking about that. I never checked the storage shed. Kind of wanted to.
So Do we want to go back and just double check to make sure?
Can we?
If we move quickly, we might be able to do both.
I agree. And it being late, there would be less staff.
How long do we figure they... How long do you figure we have until they realize she's gone, pointing at Willow?
It
Well,
depends.
taking her back isn't gonna fucking help that.
It depends on if the
Not what
performers
I
are
was
gonna say
implying.
anything. Could maybe we could split up maybe, and maybe Kamari and Chenzi and ours. I don't know. We could all take Willow and walk around the city, because if you're walking around, then it'll be harder to locate her. Well, everybody who's stealthy goes to the circus and tries to find stuff there, and then we meet at the library at a time. And then we go from there.
And then Mango could be our communication.
Mango can teleport between us.
There we go. It sounds like a plan.
I would like to pet Mango.
Squamch him head.
Yes.
I am a little hesitant. If the stealth group does not have someone to heal them, that could end up badly.
Then go with them.
That's what I was thinking. Though it's been a bit rough recently.
I mean, we
I
have
do-
potions.
Me and Kamari can watch over Willow.
I also have the capability to heal. A limited amount, but I can do so.
Right. I would think if we're sneaking and we have Mango for communication, then we should be all right.
The question is, who goes on what team?
I
Well, you said
feel-
the sneaky ones go out, right?
But I'm not really strong or sneaky, so where do I go?
You have magic,
I do know magic, yeah.
so you can explode people who try to hurt Willow.
But if we find anything magic, if you guys find anything magic in the circus, I can't help.
But Mango can take it.
Mango can't do that.
Oh,
Well,
I thought Mango, how the fuck did you get the Bonkinator?
He can't really carry things. That was for the bit.
Oh, I see.
Like, you could like attach a note to like his ribbon or something, and that would work. But if it's anything of like substance, not gonna work.
The Bonkinator was just a really long hairball.
The Bonkinator was also an ethereal item that came to you guys from another plane, thanks to chat. So
So I see. What plane of existence is chat from? That has to be in the Infernal Realms, right?
Sure, maybe.
Well, no, they're the guppies, right? So it's clear they're from the water plane.
Cool
Yeah.
plane.
So yeah, I could go with either group really.
So that's up to you. Do you want to try doing sneaky sneak, or do you want to explode people?
I think maybe it might be best if I go with the sneaking group, because I can't run fast and keep up with you guys as you're going to be going around the city trying to lose them with the spell. You know?
right. And if we do find any magical items, anything mystical perchance, having someone who knows them would be better.
Mm-hmm. So does that mean Shinzi, Arzai, and Kamari with Willow? And then Glenn, August, Rosie, and me go and look?
I think so.
I think that would be a wonderful idea. Worst case, panic does ensue. From what I've heard in the arena, that Steel Horse is loud, so it could notify Shenzi and Kamari and Arzai.
They could be anywhere within the city. I don't think it's that loud.
Donkinator's loud.
I'll just shoot it more than once.
Not that loud.
Bonkinator can be heard from like 300 feet away, I think.
Yeah, that stands a better chance.
Bunkinator. Let's see.
I think. I might be wrong.
Ah, hold on. Give me a hot second. I think it says Bunkinator from 100 feet.
Oh, shit. That's less good. Apply it.
Ooh.
You guys have mango. Anyway.
True.
Right,
Mango was
so
our
Mango's the go-between.
our carrier pigeon. Instant.
Our oh shit meter.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can teleport anywhere as long as he has a friend there.
Can he teleport to the beyond?
Does he have a friend there?
I don't know. Does he?
You have to ask him.
Bring in the gods. We're nuking entire town.
We just see him floating in the beyond. And we just hear. Boop, boop, boop. Mango was not the imposter.
I wanna see that now. Like a little animation. Just let me see Mango free floating through the clouds.
Whee! But yes, so you guys have a plan.
Yes.
Everybody's good with that plan?
I can live with
You.
it.
Yeet.
I think we're all collectively determined to.
Fuck shit up.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, with that then, my wonderful friends, this is where we're going to end off. And you guys can begin to pull off your heist next time on TERROS.
We fell below.
My wife.
Your wife.
You okay, buddy? My mouse?
I have lots of comments, none of which are safe for Twitch TOS.
Okay, we can talk about it after stream is out.
Wow.
Well, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys liked this episode because holy fuck, it was one of the episodes ever.
It went fucking sideways for a moment.
Oh, that was really bad.
Sideways? It was like half the episode went sideways.
Like, I'm like 3/4 of it, honestly.
That is entirely my fault.
But lots of fun. So thank you to everybody at the table. Thank you to everybody at Twitch chat. I really appreciate all you guys being here. I'm not gonna fucking bother to raid tonight, so we're gonna go. If you want to talk about TERROS, I will most definitely be talking about everything that happened tomorrow as we play Supermarket Simulator. So I would love to see you guys there. 7 p.m. EST till about now-ish. Just once again, thank you to everybody. I hope you're enjoying yourselves, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Say bye, everybody!
Bye.
Bye-bye!
Bye.